Uh, okay, I think I need to reload. Anyway, hey guys, what's up? Welcome to today's stream. Finally got a new event going on in Girls Frontline. Got the new collab, Ghost and Shell, which, God, I think I was like 7 years old when like this anime was like in its prime. I was like 7 or 8 years old or something. Like, damn. This is a collab I never thought I would even see. But yet, here we are. Yeah, this is taking way too long. I need to restart. Let's try that again. This is also like the first time I actually even logged into the game today. So I do need to like rush my dailies really quick. I have not logged in at all. Like I already like did my dailies for Project Nerve Cloud already, so I don't have to worry about that. But I still gotta do my dailies for Girls Frontline. Right now, I'm having trouble trying to load the game. Hey yo, welcome to the stream. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. That's cool. That's cool. All right. I can't believe this is even happening. This shit is literally older than like probably half the goddamn player base for this game. This game is about the same age as me. Like, fuck. I will also employ anyone also too that like if they got started in the anime, definitely want to give the manga a try too, because they changed a lot of things from the anime, from the manga. And I don't mean that like in a fan servicey kind of way. I mean like literally in like a pandering like censorship kind of way. Like there's a lot of horrible stuff in the manga that kind of like sets the tone for the series that they took out. They kind of made the anime more for like family friendly, which is weird because like it's already like not even a shonen series. This is basically like a seinen series. This is like Cowboy Bebop, except like if Cowboy Bebop was like actually like, I don't know, if Cowboy Bebop was like worse. Cowboy Bebop is surprisingly actually like almost all ages friendly. There's actually not even a lot of blood in Cowboy Bebop. Everybody shoots a gun, but everybody like also like misses all the time though. Like no one ever like really gets shot. At least not until like the very like final like battle or something. Spike gets shot a couple times, but like he's not like profusely bleeding out. Network connection failed. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Oh, damn it. This always happens every time there's a fucking major update. Oh, I'm gonna have to like re-download it again, aren't I? This always happens. I don't gotta do this shit for Project Neurocloud. In fact, I gotta test it out right now just to make sure I can log in Project Neurocloud. I mean, this shit just also like immediately starts up. This shit just immediately starts up. Like, I don't know. What the fuck? Okay, wait. That's actually good news, I think. Wait, that's actually good news for me. Because that means, like, it's a different issue. I got a different issue on my hand. Okay. That's actually good news. Alright, so, it's not the game. Well, maybe it could be the game, actually. Alright, let me see if I can try. Let me see if I can try and fix something. It's kind of weird that I got to the title screen, though. That's the weird part. That's the weird part. I'm also very certain, too, that, like, PNC and Girls Frontline are on like different servers. So just because one game is going through a massive update doesn't mean the other game is. I'm very certain of that. That's I already had to like restart my computer just to start the stream. My OBS like literally crashed, and then I had to like restart my computer just to like get back up and running again. Let's see. It's like I assumed it was working because I was able to like fucking like download the update. Very weird for me. Is this a Mika thing? Alright, let me just try and... Oh, wait, I can't show the... It was okay for me to do that during the 24-hour stream. It's not okay for me to do it now because this is not the 24-hour stream. Okay, wait, this is actually loading, though. Is this a fucking Mika thing? It's actually loading. Alright. Time to double check something. Alright. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. Shit. Okay, wait. Okay. It's not the game. Oh no. Wait, this doesn't make any sense to me at all, though. Alright. I think I'm having, like, network issues. I think I'm having network issues, but, like, I'm streaming? I'm streaming, so, like, that's the weird part. I can't even get it on my phone. And also, like, I tried to load up the fucking re-arc code, and re-arc code was also telling me that I couldn't download anything, which is weird because I literally did my Project NeuroCloud dailies like a couple hours ago. So I don't know why I'm getting this problem now. I just restarted my computer, so I don't think I have to restart again. So usually when this happens, sometimes I could just reboot my router, and that magically fixes things sometimes. Okay, I'm probably going to get like disconnected from the stream for like a minute. I'm just gonna hit the reboot router button, and like OBS is gonna tell me I disconnected. And then like once my router is finished rebooting, I'll just reconnect. So I'm gonna hit that button right now. Okay. I think I'm back. Alright. Alright. It's like, I guess my internet was half working. Again, it's weird that like I'm able to even stream. That's the oddity here. Because normally if I don't have internet, I just don't have internet. But I do have internet. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I'm actually I mean, this is the wrong game, but I'm actually downloading from Project NeuroCloud now. Jin knows over 160,000 drink recipes. I mean, can there really be that many combinations of different alcohols that you want to drink? If you were to drink responsibly, it's like, how long would it take you as a human being to go through 160,000 different drinks? And then also, like, what constitutes as a recipe, by the way? Like, if I ask for, like, a gin and tonic, and then, like, he makes a gin and tonic, but he adds, like, an extra, like, I don't know, like, a little bit of extra, like, sugar in it, does that count as a new recipe? Or is it just a gin and tonic? Like, damn. Also, okay, I'm pretty sure I can get into Girls Frontline now, but I've already started the download process, so I don't want to stop it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just let this finish. In the meanwhile, I am currently on my phone. I am on my phone right now, and I have another mobile game on my phone that I'm looking at, because this one is like, this one's really more of like my I don't know what to call it. A game that, like, I don't really care too much about, but like it's a good time waster from, like, when I'm not at home or something, but I need, like, to waste like 5 minutes, like, in an office or some shit like that. That's what I'm doing on my phone right now. I'm just going through like another goddamn mobile game. It's not even a gacha game, actually. It's just a just a fucking, like, idling game. It's an idling, like, AFK game or whatever. All right, let's see. Can I click the thing? Roku's mech Aegis was originally to be Sarong's Heritage prototype for a round of military bidding, but eventually lost out to the Minotaur series, produced by Samus Ferris. Well, we all know what happened with that, huh? I bet the military bidding, I bet they really, like, looked at that. They're like, huh, maybe we should have bid on the Aegis one instead. Because they bid on the Minotaur one from Samus Ferris, and they didn't even get to use it because Samus Ferris ended up betraying humanity. So they should have bid on Sarong Heavy Industries. The Arc Pyre is located above the Helios sector, and lighting it is a collective goal of all the resident agents in the sector. The Oasis, I already know about this. Exile. Digicoin is the main currency utilized. I still don't understand what Digicoin is supposed to be for. Like, I think Digicoin is supposed to be, like, just raw data that, like, the agents handle, and, like, the movement of that data, like, keeps the server running or something. Oh! Oh, shit. Wait. Wait, did they just do this just now? Wait, I thought this wasn't supposed to happen until, like, in 2 more days or something. Oh. Oh, it's happening now. Oh. This wasn't supposed to happen yet. I thought it wasn't supposed to happen yet. Oh, it's happening now. Oh. Like, now. I thought, like, it was at least a couple days. Damn, I should double check those patch notes more often. I am getting super off topic right now. Oh my god, she looks amazing. Oh my god, she looks amazing. Okay, wrong game. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Shit, I might have to dedicate a stream for that next time. Damn, this is gonna be a week of Mika games, I tell you. Persicaria is about to have me acting up. Alright, back to Girls Frontline. Wait, I have to go back. I just saw my stamina. My stamina was like 237 out of 250. I gotta waste that stamina. Cause I'm gonna be reading fucking Ghost in the Shell crap. And this is a Mika game, so I assume that Mika has like a really long ass story for this fucking collab. So I should waste some of this stamina. 237 out of 250. All right, I need to God, look at all this fucking shit that we have in here. What the fuck is this? What? Oh, it's the fucking... Oh, okay. It's the droppy game. Got it. It's the droppy game. Okay. We're doing this. We're doing this again. Okay, it's the droppy. Oh, okay. Okay, wait. Does this game have an official name? Like, I know it as, like, the bubble game. But, like, that's because, like, this used to be a Flash game that, like, a long time ago. And the Flash game was called, like, Bubble Dropper. But, like, I don't know if that game invented it. It probably didn't. But I know this as Bubble Dropper. This was, like, a Flash game, like, in, like, the early 2000s. But I don't know that's, like, the super origin of it ever. Okay, wait. So they're doing this now, but, like, we still have time until the Steins Gate collab, though. Like, the Steins Gate collab isn't now. Yeah, okay, yeah. So we're not in the Steins Gate collab now, but, like, I guess we're getting, like, little bits of it right now, I guess. Yeah, we still have like a couple more days. Anyway, I gotta waste my stamina. I gotta waste this fucking stamina. Okay, wait. Fucking Steins Gate collab and Project Nerd Cloud, Ghost in the Shell collab with fucking Girls Frontline. And then, like, we're gonna get our summer event in Nikkei. Damn, I'm playing way too many games right now. Mika, you're running 2 different collabs for, like, 2 of your games together. You could have staggered it out a little bit, just saying. I guess technically this does count as staggering it out, because, like, we're not in the Steins Gate collab right now. So I guess this does count as staggering. Because we're still in, like, in the fucking Miko, not Reimu, event in fucking Project Nerd Cloud. Which, if I looked it up correctly, Reimu is not Reimu is not meta or whatever. She's another offensive character, but, like, we already have, like, good enough offensive character. She's an offensive character that, like, works off of, like, burst healing or something, but, like, we don't have, like, a good burst healer that works with her right now or something. So, yeah. As far as I know. As far as I know. So don't pull for Reimu, because we're already gonna go on our Steins Gate collab anyway. Do not pull for Reimu. I will go to Girls Frontline. It's just that, like, things are happening right now. Too many things are happening in Mika. I gotta waste the stamina. I'm so ready, though, to upgrade my Persicaria. And the thing is that Persicaria is still okay vanilla-wise. It's just that, like, obviously she's in the power crypt a little bit. We already have Florence. We have Florence and Emotep. Emotep's good for your offensive healer, and Florence is good for just a healer. The Persicaria has definitely been power crypted. And I still got problems, like, trying to figure out, like, what Undini's, like, fucking ultimate's supposed to be. I just know that it does stuff. Alright, that should be good enough. That's good enough. I just had to do that so that way I just didn't waste. I didn't want to waste, like, stamina and shit. Yeah, I didn't want to waste my stamina. Yeah, the not Reimu event ends 5/21. We still got like a week left. Wait. What? But all triums are fine. What happened to... Oh. Oh! Oh, this is a second honeycomb. Oh, we get 2 dorms now? Oh. Man, I should read patch notes sometimes. I just, like... I only care about major events, so I don't really read patch notes. But now I got more of this shit to, like, work with. Damn. Do I even have, like, any other, dorm shit that I can do? I do, actually. Huh, what do you know? I still think this one's kind of ugly. Edits. What other full sets do I have? Isn't this one... This one's not a dorm. This one's the Altrium. Oh, wait, no, this is a dorm. Oh, this is a dorm. Oh, yeah, the Altrium one looks way different, right? So, like, 2 different honeycombs, but they don't actually... They don't share the same shit, so it just acts as a second set of dorms, I guess. It's still kind of stupid that, like, this game doesn't give you affection for dorms. Like in the same way Girls Frontline does. I mean, wait, I should, like, reiterate my comment. So, you technically do get affection, but, like, it's really more of an affection booster. When you put girls in the dorms in Project Neurocloud, they don't get passive affection. Instead, like, they just get an affection boost when you do your fucking, like, grind shit. So, any of the girls that, like, are in, like, these battles, these get more affection, but they don't, like, get anything out of, like, sitting in the dorm. Compared to Girls Frontline, where if you put a girl in the dorm, she'll get to 100 eventually. Like, you can, like, actually just, like, stop playing for a bit, and, she'll get to 100 affection, just because you put her in a fancy room. Not the same in, Project Neurocloud, though. Hey, you gotta work for it. Alright, Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell. Hey, look at that. I'm logging in now. It's like, what other old-ass, like, animes are still fucking relevant these days? Like, fucking, like Neon Genesis Evangelion? Neon Genesis Evangelion, like, is still fucking relevant, like, 30 years after it came out. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy that Neon Genesis Evangelion is still... Technically, my man, it's not DBZ that's relevant. It's Dragon Ball Super. Get your series right. It's completely different. I should look up the artists who did these, because, like, Makoto looks, like, really different right now. I remember, like, going through Ghost in the Shell when I was, like, 9 years old back then, and I did not understand the story at all. Ghost in the Shell is definitely a Senyen series. Like, as a kid, I just couldn't get it. Like, I saw explosions, and I saw explosions and gunfights, and I thought it was cool. But, like, whenever the characters were talking, like, I just didn't get what was going on. I just never got it. Oh my god, we have Sana. Oh, so did you guys get anything with your free bombing runs in the fucking in the fucking like coalition thingies? I got a dreamer. I got a dreamer out of my bombing runs. That was cool. I got a dreamer on my second one. You didn't know English back then? That's fair. That's fair. Oh damn it! I gotta open up some space. Yeah, so I think my dreamer's 1 star now.
戻ったわよ。みんな喧嘩しなかった？じゃ、私が守るからきっと大丈夫。
Yo, look at how fucking like convoluted the armor he has gotten now. You know, guys, back in my day, there weren't tabs. It was just the unit. Back in my day, it was just the one. Now we have, like, a unit tab. We have a fucking coalition tab. We have a fairy tab. We have a hawk tab. We got a tank tab. Back in my day, it was just the one. That's all we had, and we were happy, right? We were happy with the one tab. You crazy kids got like all this like OP shit. Can you sort? Can I filter by stars? No, I don't think I can. Because it's technically not a star. It's more like a... It's more like an enhancement or something. Have I seen the mech skin for the tactical thing? I saw it briefly, like, on the Reddit. And, like, I kind of dismissed it. I'm gonna have to look at it again. Alright, so I got, like, 1 enhancement for Alina. I have 1 enhancement for Dreamer. And 1 enhancement for Alchemist. And that's it? Oh, that's it. I thought I had more. I thought I did. God, the fucking front page is all, like, convoluted now. I know I need to redo my exploration not exploration. I need to redo my fucking forward base camp. Yeah, I need to do the forward base camp. Boop, boop, boop. Dog, dog, dog. Always dog. If I can't do dog, then I do other. Other is like the collapse fluid or something. I have plenty of acorns. My acorns are like maxed out or something. Oh, I forgot to do this too. Alright, let me get my 2 fire thingies for the month. This. Look at my acorns! I have so many acorns! I don't know why I keep buying the special combat report. Like, I buy it because I can, but like, I really don't need to. Because like, we get hawks infrequently enough that like, when we do get a hawk, I'm ready to like max out the hawk when we get it. That's a good thing. That's actually a good thing. Because like, if we got a hawk like every month, like, we'd have too many hawks then. I don't even need to like buy universal parts because I feel like I have a lot of these too. But like, I gotta spend these acorns though. I just have too many. I gotta spend them. Right, capture. I gotta use up some of these. Use up some of these. God damn, I forgot. I need to like save us. I need to free up some space. All my 1 stars. Boom, boom. The game auto saves, auto soft locks your extra larges unless you manually do it. I gotta go back in my armory just to see if like everyone's an extra large. There's a lot of cleanup I gotta do on my account because like I've been doing like dailies and like not much else honestly for like the past month. So like I've been a little lazy. I did during the raid up. I didn't do this on stream or anything, but I did do the raid up a bit to patch out some of the holes in my armory. So I'm on 99% now of the index. I'm on 99% now. I'm literally missing. I'm at 382 out of 383. I'm literally missing that one girl from the event because I couldn't do the event back then. Where is she from? Point Q Recurrence? Yeah, I couldn't do it. It's like I had enough just to do the story on stream and then that was it. So I just didn't have time to farm for her. Other than that though, I have everybody else though. This is literally like the only one I'm missing. So I used the raid up to help me like get the 4-star girls. Because ironically, the 4-star girls are hard to get than the 5-star girls. Because at least for 5 stars, you can like use a core on them or whatever like that. Did she come back? I must have missed it then. That means I missed my second chance. If she did come back, that means I missed it again. You didn't know? Intruder asked me to make a cameo in her show, so I changed the costume. It doesn't matter you missed it. I didn't have a big part anyway. I'm no good at playing sweet little girls. I'm more suited to playing a hunter-released traps. Hunter, the last time you were relevant, you got out-hunted. So I don't even think you do your job very well. You ought to change your name. We should give you like a real name. Hunter's not a real name. You don't agree? But you're the one who gets caught in them all the time. I do it to be nice, Hunter. All right, let's see what 45 is saying. Oh, did I take her out? Oh, I took 45 out. All right. Let me see what 45 is saying. I thought I had her in here. Submachine gun. You guys aren't allowed to marry Mona. That'd be NTR if you marry Mona. Don't do that. Man, yo, this fucking old school background. It's man, this takes me back when the game was like 1.1.1 or something. Back when you actually had to like grind for levels because like we didn't have like data reports. Yeah, isn't that hard to believe? There was a time in the game when like combat reports were not a thing. Combat reports were like a thing like after like 1.4 or like 1.3. And combat reports are like really hard to get. So like even after combat reports got put in the game, you really only ever saw them like for major event rewards. You couldn't really farm for them. And now like we have like over like 10,000 combat reports that we can't use because we already have everybody maxed out. Let's change that background. Let's change that background to something. All right. You're not here to steal food, are you? Guess not. The food served at the banquet must be much more sumptuous than what we have here. Not to mention the dolls are practically queuing up to shove food in your mouth. Man, remember when Noise kissed the commander in Nikkei? It's a good thing that the commander in Girls Frontline is a lot more like taciturn. So like, he's not like the commander in Girls Frontline is actually not like a harem protagonist. So like, so like there's only like maybe like a dozen or so girls that like, I know a dozen sounds like a lot, but like that's nothing compared to the Nikkei commander though. The Nikkei commander is like a true harem protagonist, whereas like the commander in Girls Frontline, there's a lot of like girls that have like a one-sided crush on him, but like he doesn't really like reciprocate those feelings though. So like he's, from the commander's point of view, he's not really doll sexual either. So like he just kind of has fun with the girls. In Nikkei though, you could bet your ass the commander is Nikkei sexual. He has canonically slept with like a dozen of them. So the Nikkei commander is just built different. I'm too late for Mona. Bro, how could you do Jay dirty like that? That's Jay's waifu. That's Jay's waifu, man. You stole her. You stole her from him. Me? I'm here to get some festive takeaway for 9. She's still stuck in the repair bay. You know how much she loves the party? You'll probably be bored to tears in her repair tank. Stop looking at me like that. I left it all behind. Though the moment when she got pulverized right before my eyes still plays out in my head sometimes. Meanwhile, the Asia Lane Shikige. Anyway, enough with the grim talk. Go ahead and check on her. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you tonight. I'll be there after I finish packing up the food. Okay, well, you tell me to go see Oomp 9, and that's what I'm gonna do. Also, I have two 416s. I could probably change one of these out anyway. Okay, where's my sleepy? Where's my, there she is. There's my sleepy girl. There's my sleepy girl. Alright. G11, and then Oomp 9. I gotta check out Team 404. Team 404, way more interesting than Team Anti-Rain changed my mind. Oomp 9, where you at, girl? Where you at? There's Loli. There's Loli Oomp 45. Wait. No, wait. It's just a costume. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter, right? It's the same. It'll be the same, right? Yeah, it's the same. All right. It would have been funny. It would have been funny if they actually gave her like a different thing. Yeah, but like that's actually like a little bit like that makes a little bit more sense though, because like they're actually different units though. It's not a skin, which some people still complain about that they're not skins. I'm actually kind of in that camp too. I kind of wish they were skins and not like different units. I think different units kind of like clog up like your armory. I think it would have been better to have them just be skins. I'm actually of agreement like in that camp. Alright. God damn it! I did not mean to click on row 65. Alright, whatever. This works too. Commander, the celebration should be in full swing right now. What are you doing here? Don't worry about me. Deer has already started the connection between my neurocloud and my new body. I just feel a bit dizzy every now and then. Huh? Just drop the act, Commander. How could you tell? Fine, I'm surprised how well you know me. It's actually pretty flattering. But please don't tell 45. He's still in the dark. So just let me enjoy a few more days of being pampered by her. 45! Oh, you heard everything. Commander, save me! I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm not gonna deal with that. Alright, 416, what you got for me? Oh, look at it, we're at the party! We're at the party now. Happy anniversary, Shiki-kan. Here's surviving yet another year. Cheers. Why is it just me? That idiot G11 is napping. Who knows where. 9 is playing sick at the repair bay. And 45 is getting something to eat for 9. I can totally see through 9's act. But since she put in a lot of hard work in her previous mission, I'll let her get away with it this time. Besides, I'm surprised 45 fell for it. It's not every day I get to see 45 being played by the fool. Anyway, they're playing a new song. May I have this dance, Commander? Alright, what do we got on G11? Who is it? Don't interrupt my sleep. Yo, like, I really wish they would make like an HD version of like this hallway. Cause like this is like a little old school background. This is like a background from like back in chapter 1. I kind of wish they would like make a new version because like this is like such like a low quality background right here. Like you almost can't even tell what it is. And like this is like the nighttime. This is like the nighttime version of the background. I kind of wish they would go back and just redo a lot of the old stuff. Commander, fine, you have 5 minutes. Where are 45 and the others? 45 is playing House with 9, who is playing sick, and 416 is waiting for you at the banquet hall. Not that she would admit it. How do I know 9 is faking it? I'm not the only one who knows. Everybody does. Even 45 knows. She's just playing along because she feels guilty. 416 is probably still waiting for the moment when 45 realizes she's been had, but she won't have that satisfaction. And the only one who's gonna have her ass handed to her will be 9. Is your 5 minutes still not up? I'm so sleepy. Just go and meet 416 in the banquet hall. Good night, Commander. Snores. Alright. That was Team 404. And Hunter. With special guests. With special guest Hunter. With special guest Hunter. Whoops. Did not mean to click on that. Oh wait! We gotta do 40! We have to do 40. She's Team 404. Well, technically Team 404 came after she died, but she's honorary Team 404. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Hi, Commander. I'm here. I haven't seen you since last year. Let me start by wishing you a happy anniversary. 45 is busy with other stuff tonight, so I can come out and stretch my legs out for a bit. Hey, you're trying to get me to spill what kind of dastardly plans 45 has cooked up this year, eh? Don't worry, she's got nothing planned. 45's been busy looking after 9 lately. 9 may still seem to be recovering, which is actually completely fine. Don't you like how with Team 404, like everybody pretty much knows what everyone else is doing? That's right. It's the cliche ploy of pretending to be sick to get her elder sister to care for her. You didn't expect 9 to do such a thing. Actually, I might have dropped some hints. You don't have to know what hints exactly. In any case, 9 caught on right away and put it into action. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out. What do you think will happen, Commander? Good talk, Goon 40. Alright. I guess I'm obligated to do anti-rain. I guess I'm obligated to do anti-rain. Tuba playing M16? Sure, why not? Alright, main character. The real main character. Even though, like, she kind of hasn't really shown up all that much lately. At this point, I feel like we've gotten more screen time with Dandelion than we have, like, M4. On this silent night, a message from an unknown sender arrives quietly in your mailbox. Let me be no nearer, in Death's Dream Kingdom. Let me also wear such deliberate disguises. Rat's coat, crow's skin, crossed stabs. In a field, behaving as the wind behaves. No nearer. Not that final meeting in the Twilight Kingdom. Alright, cool talk. Good talk, M4. Did they send you to talk to me? Even if it's you. What? Nobody bothered to look for me? Nah, I'm seriously pissed. What happened? What do you think? I went through the trouble of planning several games for the celebration this year, but all my ideas got shot down by Ro in 15. I complained to 16, but she just patted me on the head with a smile and walked off. They're all being so unreasonable. What? You're play with me, Commander? Really? Then let's start with doing squats with weights on acupuncture boards. Wait, what? I'm just human, Sopmod. I'm only human. Alright. Commander, I finally managed to catch you while you're free. Let me drink to you. I hope our work would be a bit easier in the coming year. I also hope M4 will be here the next celebration. Girl, it's been 2 years. It's time to let go. It's been literally 2 years since, like, we've had M4 back at the base, guys. And, like, not even the real base. I've downed my drink, but you don't have to down yours. You already had quite a few drinks at the celebration, haven't you? Alright, Ro has prepared some hangover meds for you. Make sure you go find her. Sop 2, she's still sulking. Don't worry, Ro's keeping an eye on her. But I strongly advise against talking to Sop 2 right now. Anyway, I'll get out of your hair now. See you later. I've already talked to Sop 2 first, because she's my favorite. But actually, I talked to M4. I mean, technically, I didn't even talk to M4. So, that means I really talked to Sop then. Yo, Mika, I'm still waiting on either, like, Coalition M16 or, like, fucking, like, Digimon M16. Your choice, fucking Mika. Give me one or the other. You came all the way here just looking for me, Commander? I would stick out like a sore thumb at the celebration, so I'd best stick to this kind of quiet place. You know, I had a dream last night. That's right, Doll's dream too. In my dream, someone was reciting a poem. The voice was familiar, but I couldn't remember who it was. There, the eyes are. Sunlight on a broken column. There, the tree swinging, and voices up, and the wind singing. More distant and solemn than a fading star. Don't ask me what it means, it just felt nostalgic to me. I hope such a bleak poem did not ruin your fun on such a joyous evening. Haha, let's just have a drink. I'm sure we both have things we want to say that can only be conveyed in silent sips. Let me see, who did I forget in this fucking team? Oh yeah, there was Ro. I did Ro on accident earlier. All right, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? SMG. And then, like, was there anyone else that, like, I really cared about? Was there anyone? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Man, look at all the fucking, like, main character bullshit going on here. And then, like, I assume this is the same as, like, last year. Like, it's just actual characters. So, like, I can't exactly, like, do these, right? These don't count. Oh, yeah, cool. I can do Kalina then. After refreshing the mailbox countless times, there is still no news from Kalina. Neither the hospital nor Kalina is responding to my comms request. All kinds of terrible ideas circle around my head like a murder of crows. What on earth is going on, Callan? Please be okay. You promised. We're all waiting for you to come back. Griffin Commander? Who are you? Do you want to see Kalina again? Of course. Then transfer all your savings to this account. If you don't comply, you'll be getting her pinky tonight. So, what's it gonna be? Don't hurt Kalina. I will do as you say. Good. Now that you got what you wanted, can you turn on the camera so that I can see you? Miss Kidnapper? Or should I call you Callan? Huh? How'd you know it was me? No kidnapper who wishes to remain anonymous will give out their bank account number. Huh, lesson learned. Sounds pretty lively over there. Is everyone having a good time at the celebration tonight? I wish I could be there. Man, guys, it's been 2 years. Like, it's been 2 years for both M4 and Kalina, man. It's been so long. The doctor says I've improved a great deal. She's dead, she's now AI. Guys, she got turned into a T-doll. Guys. No, she got turned into a Nikkei. Yeah, that's how you do it. Her body is dying. So all I've got to do is take the brain. We take Kalina's brain and we put her in the Nikkei body. And then she'll basically be better. She'll be better than a robot. I think I'll be able to organize the next anniversary celebration myself. Something for you to look forward to. Okay, well, we're all waiting for you. Alright, won't be long now. I think I just heard someone banging on your door. Looks like the dolls at Griffin are as peppy as ever. I'll leave it to you then. Happy anniversary, Commander. We're gonna have a happy anniversary next year too. What gun does Kalina use? I mean, if I remember right, like in her little costume thingamajig, or not costume, but like during like the base raid, I think she did use an assault rifle. I mean, like, I don't know like how good she would be at it, but like she did have an assault rifle for like self-defense though, which is not here actually. I guess it doesn't count as a costume, but during the base raid she did have an assault rifle. Commander, what are you doing here? I'm taking stock of what supplies we have left after the celebration. Oh, right. Here's some hangover meds for you. You'll feel better with these. Are you worried about Sop too? He's angry at me in 15, and is sulking somewhere around the corner at the corridor. Yeah, it's nothing serious. We just had some disagreements about what should be in the program on the celebration. Are you going to comfort her? Please don't tell her 15 and I are fretting about her. Or she would use this trick every single time. Alright, good talk. Honestly, like, I think that's kind of like the only characters I really care about. Can I talk to Helena? Hey, Hellion! Happy anniversary, Commander. What a chaotic evening has been. Even though everything has been gone pretty much according to plan, we're still running short on a lot of things. See you later, man. I have already arranged for more supplies to be delivered. Also, have you been to Persica's? I believe she has run out of coffee for almost a day now, so she is on the brink of losing her mind altogether. Yeah, but I don't care about them. I'll handle things here. Go and make sure she's okay. Alright, I technically don't give a shit about Persica, but I give a shit about Persicaria. So, same thing. Technically don't give a shit about her, though. Freeze! Hands behind your head. Who are you? And what have you done with my big titty waifu? Do you have any coffee beans, coffee powder, or anything with even a little bit of caffeine on you? No? Then I'll shoot. See? I knew you'd think of something. Why did you make me hold up a gun for so long? My coffee reserves. How dare you even bring that up? You tell me there's an ample supply of coffee at the base. but it got completely emptied out because of a single party. God knows which genius doll it was who came up with the idea of exchanging coffee for vodka. For Christ's sake, did her neurocloud get pulverized by Angie or what? I mean... I mean... Yes? I mean, technically, you're not too far off the mark, Persica. I don't care how, but you better get me my coffee, or this anniversary will be the last day of your career. Alright, that's... I think I'm actually good now. Like, honestly, like... Alright, I guess legitimate question. Is this Angie or is this RPK talking? I guess this one's kind of legitimate. Angie, it's a voice recording though. Commander here. Today's my 6th anniversary gift and take a break from all the... This is us talking. Springfield knows tradition of throwing a banquet. Like the last few years, they all prepared words even to get I put on the very best smile. Springfield G36. They've given it all, and it is not for nothing. The more hopeless things seem, the more we need such moments of respite. Otherwise, the pressure will overwhelm those who aren't strong enough. I promise, this won't be the last time people at Griffin gather together. I promise, I won't give up just yet. Here, your favorite vodka. I'm raising this glass to you. Sending. Error. Yeah, it's... Yeah, Angie's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Well, shit. Well, now that I've done that, now I have to know. Now I gotta fucking know. I gotta know now. Now I have to know. My curiosity has been piqued. Oh, wait, what the? Oh, the music. The music just stopped, like hard stopped. Video playing. Hello, Commander. Happy 6th anniversary. I've noticed a significant upgrade in the security of Griffin's comms network. If it was implemented for my sake, I am deeply honored. Please send the others my best regards, and tell them I look forward to our next encounter. I will always delight in a brilliant flame, no matter how things may end for me. I finally have a chance to get what I have always coveted. I look forward to receiving it from you in person. Oh, already getting backtraced? Then I better wrap it up for now. Once again, congratulations, Commander. I must say, I truly believe you are the person most suited for this position. I hope you will always remain true to yourself. Don't ever let anyone sway or change you. Damn, girl. Alright. I just had to get rid of that stupid dot. Alright, how much money am I spending? How much money am I spending for the anniversary? No, we haven't. No, so we ended on like Angie RPK. So like the commander does not know. He doesn't know yet. We have not. We have not. Well, I do want to get the anniversary costumes, honestly. Because they're adorable. I do want to get the anniversary costumes. Oh my god, she's so cute! She's so cute. I never thought I could live my dream and perform on stage. Such an important occasion. Thank you, Commander. Now you just have to be a part of the audience and listen to my song. Quietly. You know what? We could totally get Desert Eagle in Project Neurocloud. Because, like, we have idols in Project Neurocloud. So we could totally get her. We could totally get her there. Yeah, I might skip on HS50 though. I'll think about the Ghost in the Shell girls.
まさか仕事を全部
Alright, how much money am I spending? I already spent fucking 60 in Nikkei. I already spent 60 in Nikkei. So this is like the very first set. So like I kind of already have some of these. So don't think I want to get that one. Here's the second set. I would love to get DSR, but I already got most of these too. I feel like I would get Sabrina, so yeah, I don't think I want to get this set either then. The third set's kind of mid. Not gonna lie, I'm not really a fan of this one. Yeah, not really happy about the third set. The fourth set's... fourth set's got some lolly bait in it. But this one's also kind of mid anyway, though. Not a fan of the fourth package either. Fifth package got some bangers, not gonna lie. Fifth package got some bangers. I'd love to get fucking like General Lu's costume. That's a pretty good one. DP's summer costume is also pretty nice, not gonna lie. Not really a fan of like that one though. I'm gonna be sad if I actually get like an anti-rain costume because I already have good costumes for them, so I wouldn't want like another anti-rain costume. And then like I'm already happy with like my current like with my current like fucking like high-end costume. So like I don't really want another one. So yeah. I got like fucking like 18 black cards. I haven't decided what to use them on. Shit, what do we get with that voucher? Alright, let's see. What do I want from here? This one's kind of mid, not gonna lie. I think the only one that I would want to get from here... Okay, so I already have 45. I already have 45. The only one here that I guess I'd want to get would be like DP and I guess Lewis. I think DP and Lewis are the only ones I really want to get here. So yeah, and I can't say I'm a fan of like the 6th package either.
指揮官様、今日はいいお天気ですわよ。まさにショッピング日和。
And then other than the costume thing, 100 tokens, some gems, a wedding ring, another prototype fairy. How about this one? Yo, like, do people actually care about the name change thing? I feel like they always like include the name change things like in a lot of sets. That it makes me feel like there must be like a fucking market for this. Like people actually buy name change cards. You got a $20 card from the 6th anniversary bag. Feels bad. That sucks. My heart goes out to you. Yeah, that sucks, man. More fairies. Yo, back in my day, I remember when the only way to get oath rings was via money. And now you can just get them, like, for free. From, like, I forget what's it called. Like, from the box thingy. Oh, I can't look at it now because I don't think I have any more. Whatever the box thingy is called, you could get them for free now. So you could be a free-to-play player and actually get oath rings. And then right now, oath rings and Project Neurocloud is money only. But like, that'll probably change in the future though. But I remember when O3 also used to be money only in Girls Frontline as well. So now they made it so that way it's free. Free-to-play players can get O3s. So $15 for 4 seems kind of like a bad deal now. Gems and some tokens. Don't know what to use my fucking core on. I'm gonna have to like just think about that later. I absolutely refuse to use it on a stupid icon. I will never use it on an icon. Never, ever, ever. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh, I gotta change my girls back. I don't want to see RPK on the main screen. I gotta change him back. Only the best one. And not even the mod version. It's gotta be the OG version. It has to be the OG version. And then, I really do dig the Hunter, having Hunter on the main screen. And then, I forgot that costume change was here too. Of course I do. I just have to decide like which one's worth getting. So I'm just gonna have to think long and hard about on that. I totally forgot I had furry costumes. I seriously want to know how much money Mika made on the furry costumes. I would love to hear that they actually made more money like during the furry sets, and like whenever they need money, they're just doing another furry set. I really want to know. I want Mika to share. I want Mika to share those numbers. You know, like what you got for the fucking furry set, Mika. I have to know. It's for research purposes. I forget. Let me just go ahead and just... Wait, how do I do that? Oh wait, I think I remember how to do it. You just click on the thing, right? There we go. That's how you move it. There we go. Because I was fine with just the 3. I was okay with just the 3 of them. All right, that's all I wanted. Anyway.
指揮官様、今日は何もお買い上げにならないのですか?
I think I'm done going to the shop. I think I'm done going to the shop.
一日の始まりは
They haven't really dropped like a new like commander costume set in a while. Not that I really used them. The tank thing is pretty cool. I don't think I'll ever use this, but like it's pretty cool though. I don't know. Like this isn't for me. This honestly just isn't for me. Maybe sometime in the future, maybe they may actually might put something in here that like I think would like look cool, but until then. Oh no, I did not want to do that. Whoops, did not want to do that. I mean, it's not like you could even show this off. Do the 6th anniversary bag. I don't know. Okay, like that one actually changed. That one actually changes the map. I don't know though. I already spent 60 on Nikkei. And I felt like Nikki was worth my time, at least. It's cool, but like it's also kind of ugly at the same time. Eh. I feel like Sopmon would have this one. They added a toggle on dorms to go to friend garages. I mean, like, I guess I applaud them for adding those kind of features for something that, like, I feel like is going to be very underutilized. Like, at the very least with, like, costumes, it's like, you get to actually show that off during Luftberry chests, and that actually gets a little bit more mileage. But for the tank thing, not so much, though. Not for the tank. Not for the tank thing. And did I already do my polls? I forgot. I couldn't do my polls earlier. I mean, like, I highly doubt I'm gonna get her right now. You never know. Only have four to do right now. Get lucky on stream. Get lucky on stream. Alright, no Sana today. I guess I'll just have to wait till the end of the month. You're come home, Sana. You're come home eventually. Is it this one I want to click on? There we go. And then... Alright, so we got the rerun for, like, Team 404, like, casual wear, which... I have everybody except for Oop9. Oop9's the only one I'm missing. Yeah, she's the only one I'm missing. I really do love their casual wear. And then the only one here that, like, I really want to get is, I guess Heiyang. That's the only one I really want to get. So we have, like, Shiki right here. She's only here because the Japanese people love her. Who do I want here?
一緒に何かぶち壊しに行かないか。ごきげんよう。おはようございます。あまりつまらないと思わせない。おはようご。指揮官の望みはこの。
Yo, someone call Razor in here. I don't know if Razor even has her right now, but like, if not, Razor probably want her. I'm not gonna super hard simp for these because these aren't as good as last year. I feel like last year was better. Last year was definitely better. These are okay. They're okay. I gotta free up some space. Again. I got so much coffee shop concrete floors. There's some of those. Here's some of these floors. Here's some of these. Oh, not all of them. Get rid of those. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to do my fucking dailies before, like, I get lost in fucking Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell is already like wordy, like in the original series. I expect this to be no different, especially since Mika's writing this bullshit. So far, nothing has topped their collab stories for me. Like besides like the Valhalla one. The Valhalla one is still the best one, but like maybe my opinion might change after like Ghost in the Shell. But the Valhalla one was awesome though. Jashin, Dropkick Jashin was okay as far as like a collab story was. And then like the freaking like the zombie idol shit was okay. As far as the minigames were fun though. I actually really did like the minigames in the Zombieland idol bullshit. But like as far as story was concerned, Valhalla is definitely better. Well, I already wasted 300 tokens. Alright, last roll. Alright, I'm only gonna do one more. Just one more. Oh wow, I'm gonna get one more of these too. Oh. That's a lot of ugly fucking rugs. Yeah, not swimming for this one. Where the fuck? You mean Nirvana? Yo, Nirvana is like so dead, man. It's been so long. Oh! I said it was the last one. I literally just said that this was the last pull. So, good enough. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. I mean, like, it's on a non-meta character. But hey, a costume is a costume. I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I wasn't gonna simp for this anyway. Oh, I went to the wrong thing. Oh! Did you read the patch notes for, like, the anniversary thing with all the shit they were doing? And, like, I know a lot of people pointed this out already, but, like, did you read how, like, they said, like, they were increasing, like, rate up for, like, Hawk pull rates or some shit, even though, like, that's not, like, how Hawks work anymore? a lot of people were pointing that out. Like the patch notes is like, oh yeah, like, you can get, like, better pull rates for Hawks now. It's all like, wait, but like, we don't do that no more, though. That's not how that works. Now you just get them. You kind of just like straight up like just buy the Hawks. So pull rate my ass. But like, it's funny that because like whoever like wrote in the patch notes, like I guess either like they weren't paying attention to the fucking like a client update, or maybe they copy and pasted, which I feel like that's what they did. Whoever was doing the patch notes probably like copy and pasted like from last year's last year's like anniversary, and then they just simply had to edit in like the new parts. That's why I feel like that's what they did. I want to go to the dorms. Nope. Alright, cool. You get to hang out in the dorms forever. I will never use you for combat. Liven up, Commander. We survived the hails of bullets. Champagne bubbles are nothing. Yo, girly, I'm just human. Have you never seen what one of those cork things can do to a person? You can lose an eye out from those things. Those corks, man, they go out like a fucking bullet. And last I checked, the commander does not wear glasses. The commander doesn't wear glasses, but the professor wears glasses, which is kind of weird. So that kind of makes me wonder if, like, the commander is only wearing glasses in Project Neurocloud because, like, it just came with the avatar, and, like, he just decided just to roll with it. Black card. This is fucking so cursed. A balloon brought back from an isolated island made to look like a watermelon. Hold on, why does this face look a bit like... Who did this? Don't you dare run. Those eyes make it look so sus. Let me see. Batteries, rescue dolls, a train. Oh, alright, cool. I guess I'll do that then. I guess I'll do that. And then I don't have to... Oh, nothing. Okay, cool. Awesome. At this point, like... Oh, shit. I did the... God damn it. At this point, like, I just do, like, random skills because, like, I don't really, like, need anything meta right now from any of my girls. So I just do, like, mostly, like, random stuff. Was there anything else for me to look at? Since I guess I'm not buying anything in the shop. Oh yeah, I forgot my dailies. Right, that's what I needed to do. I needed to, like, rush my dailies really quick. Since I'm literally just logging in right now. Form 3 resource recovery. Alright, that's my 3. Alright, I gotta do this too. Oh, it's Pixies again? God damn, I hate Pixies. And now I know that's how they're actually called, because, like, I used to always say Pixies or whatever like that. They're Pixies. They're Pixies, which is kind of a funny name. Yo, I'm still getting used to, like, the fucking, like, the new, like, echelon setup shit. This is definitely better. Like, I'm not going to, like, say something stupid like saying, like, how the old system was better. I'm definitely not going to say that. However, I've been playing the game for so long, though. So, like, it's definitely taking some getting used to, because in the old system, you click on a girl, and then, like, you would go back to the main screen, so you had to do it one at a time. So, like, this is definitely better, because now you can just do them all at once. You could even, like, move the flag, like, set them as leader and shit. This is 100% better, and I'm not gonna say something stupid like saying how the other one was better, because it was not better. However, it's been too long. They haven't changed the fucking system in like forever. So, like, yeah. All right. Anyway, right. So do that, this, and here, this one. Shotgun. Boop. The only thing that I would say I could improve on this is, like, there needs to be like a fast button for like echelon formation. That's what I would need. All right, boop, 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 boop. All right, there we go. All right. Damn. All right. Well, since I can't consistently get 20%, I'll move on to something else. I mean, that's kind of the only one I really need, though. But whatever. I gotta do these ones too anyway, just to like get it out of the way for like the week. Stechkin Ksenia? I'm actually not even sure how you're supposed to say her name in Project Neurocloud, but I'm pretty sure you say like Ksenia. You still gotta say the K part. I think I'm saying it. I think I'm saying it right. Ksenia. She literally hasn't even shown up like in that many stories in Project Neurocloud, but she does show up like a fair amount of time in other girl stories, and like I already like her better in Project Neurocloud than I like her here in Girls Frontline, even though it's practically the same character. And then Florence gets a lot of screen time, surprisingly. I mean, Florence is also basically the same character in PNC that she is in Girls Frontline, but like in PNC though, she seems way more important because like Florence appears like almost like everywhere in Project Neurocloud. 52%, damn. I wish the battle rewards didn't cap out at 20%. Yo, I deserve like a 50% extra for that or something. 47.
全ては思った通りに進んでいく。そうしましょう。
It's like, I know that I could technically do my combat dailies, like, in the Ghost in the Shell event, but because, like, you usually spend more time, like, reading the story, it's like, it's gonna be a while until, like, I could get, like, those victories. So, just faster just to do it now, then. It'll take a while. Okay, that's annoying me. Gotta like change the order of this. There we go. Oh, I didn't know that's what. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that interaction before. So, like, if I change the formation lineup, like in the echelon screen, it actually reflects it out here. That's interesting. I didn't know that the interaction worked that way. I mean, like, I don't think like it'll ever come into play for me, but it is kind of cool that that's how it works, though. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I almost hit end turn like an idiot. And 1,000 attack power. The days of a bygone era. Oh wow, 3-star. Oh, I got Takarev. Man, I remember back in the day when like I would be so excited just to get like a 3-star drop from any from like any fight. I'd be like, oh my god, 3 stars, 3 stars. And now, like in the later stages though, like 3 stars drop like all the time. I wasn't really a fan of like the maid costumes for like anti-raid. They were kind of like just basic, but was not really a fan. Or like, I guess they technically weren't maid outfits. They were more like servant. They were servant outfits, which there is a difference. There is a difference between the two. They weren't technically maid outfits, which means they're actually worse then, because actual maid outfits would probably look better on them, but they weren't meant to be like tantalizing or whatever like that. They weren't meant for that. So, you know, they just look so like generic, I guess, is like the word I want to use. They did look pretty generic. Well, this guy's sporting like the fucking like division shit. That's kind of funny. I love that we have a fucking repeat battle button now. Makes things like so much more efficient. I could have used the fucking repeat battle button back in the day when you actually had to grind like 2-1. Damn, the game really was grindy back then though. Like, as a new player, you pretty much legitimately had to grind like chapter 1-3. Honestly, I think 1-3 and 1-4 was like the go-to grind maps for chapter 1, because like you honestly got hard stop gap at like 1-5. So like you needed to actually grind 1-3 and like 1-4. I think it was actually 1-2 and 1-3. Yeah, I think 1-2 and 1-3 were actually grinding spots. 1-2 at first, just to get like your basic team set up, and then like 1-3 to actually get like T-Doll drops, so you could actually like enhance them. Man, those are the Dark Ages. Well, those were hella Dark Ages. Alright, I think my dailies are done. Alright, that's my dailies. Those are my dailies.
銃は剣の象徴であり、あなたを守る私の武器だ。銃は剣の象徴であり、あなたを守る私の武器だ。
I need to do one more enhance just to get like that little bit of extra points. I'll get some fodder. I'll get some fodder. I'll get that last bit in. Skill training and just basically let's just do battles. Oh yeah, and logistics. Logistics is passive, so like that'll happen whenever it happens. Get likes, combat missions, tokens, contracts. I already like did like my fucking like T-Doll rate up shit, and then like I stopped making dolls. I don't think I'm gonna get that one. Not without like wasting tickets for no reason. Alright, I did my combat simulations, I did my daily points, my logistics are running. I especially love that you could run them more than once now. That's great. I just had them like on the max. So my girls don't be coming back until like literally like days later sometimes. Look at this, 70 hours. This team is gone for like 4 days. they're gone for like 4 days just to get me some tokens, since I don't really need the resources anymore. Now this team is gone for 142 hours. I gotta like fucking put that in a calculator. How long is that? 142 divided by 24. They are gone for 6 days. 5.9. It's 5.9. So they're practically gone for 6 days. That's almost like a week just to grab me some tokens. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. They added in like fucking permanent ranking now. I should probably like do a run whenever I get the chance. I should definitely do a run. I wonder like how I would stack up, honestly. Tetsamaru, no ranking. No ranking. We got Digaracha, Lollergags, and Laharo. Oh shit, Laharo from Makai Senki. Shit, why was I a weeb when I said that? Why did I say the Japanese name? Laharo from fucking like Disgaea. Yeah, I said the fucking weeb. I said the weeb version. I don't know why I said that. I'm not gonna do a run. I'm just looking. I'm just looking. Oh my god. Oh my god. The memories. Dude, there's like no bullshit on this map. This map is like so simple. Like there's just like a couple of one-ways here and there. There's a couple of helipads. And, like, that's it. Like, there's nothing. There's, like, nothing special about this map. It's crazy to think just how old this map is. That's crazy. I keep hitting the wrong button for that. It's like, I see, like, the back arrow for this, and, like, I keep wanting like to go back one screen, but then like I don't go back one screen though. I go back like 5 screens or 3 screens. Whatever. Obviously hard mode because I can handle it. Alright, let's see how much I remember from the Ghost in the Line story. I mean, like, I basically had to like watch the story twice though, because like the first time I was like 8 years old, didn't understand it. The second time I think like I was like 15. I was like 14 or 15 when like I gave it like a second try, because like when I got to that age, it was still relevant somehow, and I was all like, why is this still relevant? It's so old. This is just like one of those like timeless classics, like along with Neon Genesis Evangelion and like Akira, which I can't even believe Akira is still kind of relevant. But I feel like there are timeless classes for like the wrong reasons though. Like, if Ghost in the Shell was released like today, I don't think anybody would give a shit. Same thing too for Neon Genesis. If Neon Genesis was released today, people would not give a shit. But however, if Dragon Ball though, if Dragon Ball was released today, I think it would do just as well though. Like, Dragon Ball basically is like how like you would just write like an average shonen story, you know? You got the main protagonist, he fights stuff, he wins. If he loses, he'll have a training arc. And Dragon Ball is famous for his training arcs. And then like they go into another fight again. Like, yeah, like it's very formalic. So Dragon Ball would definitely work in today's market if it was brand new right now. But I just don't believe Ghost in the Shell and Neon Genesis would work in the market today. And it has nothing to do with the characters like not being moe or anything like that. Like Neon Genesis could be moified, honestly, though, if you wanted to moify it. Asuka's got that hardcore tsundere thing about her, so there's definitely some good things you could do with Neon Genesis if you want to like make it modernized. But Ghost in the Shell is different, though. You can't really modernize Ghost in the Shell. This was a product of its time, essentially. This had to be released, and this could only be released back in the 90s. And you just couldn't release this in the early 2000s. You wouldn't even be releasing it even now, either. Like, this had to be like a 90s thing. The storytelling, like the way the storytelling is and the way the characters act, you wouldn't see too much of it these days, unless it was written for like a visual novel, I think, or a light novel. And light novels are a hit and miss. So many light novels get passed up. And the title, I think the title's not eye-catching enough either for like today's market. Like Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell kind of just sounds like some random words that you put together, like just to be a title. Like, I hate to say it, but like, there is legitimately a reason why you see like long-ass titles for like light novels, and then those light novels get like turned into an anime. It's like, it actually works. Like, I remember like doing the research on it. Like, those long-ass titles actually work, which actually makes me mad as a consumer. Like, I'm gonna make like a fucking like anime and call it like, you know, fucking virgin otaku with average grades gets angel girl to fall in his lap, and then they fall in love. Like, that would be the title. It's super long, it's super stupid, but it works though. And the reason why it works is because I guess most consumers, they just want to know what they're getting into when they try to watch a new series. And like, that tells them, like, that literally tells them like what it's about, like right in the title, so they can figure out like if they want to read it or watch it or something. Versus like Dragon Ball, right? Like, Dragon Ball sounds like a pretty cool title, but that basically tells you nothing about the series though. Like, what is Dragon Ball? Is it about like some dragon kid who goes on adventures? Well, actually no, the kid's actually a monkey. It's a monkey kid, and he goes on adventures. It's like Dragon Ball. Dragons are magical. Is it a magical series? Actually, no, it's a martial arts. It's a martial arts series. Oh, okay. Like, yeah, the title of Dragon Ball are like really like does nothing to infer like what kind of series it is. But like, it doesn't have to though. Like, I don't know, maybe it's because like I'm a product of my era, but like the title of an anime should be short and sweet, and like it just has to be like it just has to sound cool. It doesn't matter if like the title has nothing to do with the series itself. If the fucking story is good, then the title just makes it like, you know, it just makes it cool to say or whatever. Like, fucking like, what, I don't know, what's another one I can think of? Gundam. Like, Gundam is a fucking made up word, right? Like, what's Gundam? You know, like, it's a giant robot. Actually, it's not even a robot, it's a mech. It's a mech suit, you know? Honestly, like, one thing that I think, like, really astounds a lot of people when they first get into Gundam is, like, how political it is. Every Gundam, like, literally, like, it's not even exaggeration. Every Gundam series is political. It's weird that, like, a series like Gundam can be watched by children and be advertised as a kid's anime, but, like, literally, like, 50% of the story will go over a kid's head because of all the political bullshit that's in it. And then, like, you basically have to kind of like watch it again as a teenager to like try to understand it, and you'd be like, oh wait, I missed this when I was a kid, you know? Like all the important stuff that like the adult characters talked about. It's like, oh shit, why did the space colonies find Earth? It's like, as a kid you didn't care about that. All you cared about was the fight scenes. You cared about the explosions. And then, you know, like when you get like through like one of those slice of life episodes where like they're doing nothing, as a kid you found it boring, you know? You're like, oh, this episode sucks, like no one's fighting anybody. Like, it's just like the crews in the space station and they're talking about food or something. Like, why do we have this as an episode? But then, like, when you watch it again as a teenager or as an adult, you find out, like, why the episode was important. Like, that episode was actually, like, majorly important. There was no fight scenes in it, but it was an episode about food, and it brought the crew closer together or something, and it helped them, like, in the next battle. Like mentally wise, it helped them. But as a kid, you don't see that, though. Gundam Wing was one that I watched as a preteen, and a lot of that, like, went over my head. I had to watch it again as an adult, and, like, damn, like, the fucking political shit in that one. Gundam Wing was, like, super political. I just never understand as a child. Yo, we in Japan, baby. We in Japan. Wait. There it is. It's like, yo, like, they could have made this into a question mark, but, like, it's an eye, and the eye is kind of hard to see. They should have just made it a question mark. Oh shit, damn. Haven't heard that in a while. Holy crap, wait. They're doing it, like, just like in Ghost in the Shell? Damn. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. Like, this is actually how Ghost in the Shell also does it. Wow. Also, the text went by, like, faster than I could read it for that first one. Oh wait, this is like a cutscene. I'm not doing that. I'm actually not even doing that. This is, like, actually like a cutscene. Okay, there it is. Commander? Commander! I'm here. The commander turns off the loud news report and stands up from where they've been resting. The rubble lets out a groan beneath their feet as they try not to dwell on what the scene of devastation used to look like and instead focus on the mission at hand. Are you okay? Yeah. We have entered simulation sector 2Z64, ready to rendezvous with 433. Then you simply have to release the virus to break the seal on the doll's memories, and their consciousness will disconnect from sector 2Z64. Once the doll's consciousness returns to their bodies in reality, it'll be up to you to lead them and put an end to this. Copy that? I'm leaving the virtual space to you. I'll handle the cleanup in reality. Commander, are things going well on your end? Yes, I've locked into the signals of the doll's body. I'll launch the attack the moment you make your move. The two prosthetic dummies built by Purin stand quietly behind the commander, a comforting presence. Understood. Boys, you sound a bit nervous. That just makes me laugh for some. Like, a lot of people were joking about. Okay, when she got put in the game, I remember, like, on the Reddit, like, everyone was making the same goddamn joke. Everyone was all like, "Yo, Boys Frontline is finally here now. We finally got Boys Frontline." It's like the joke was stupid, like, even before she got released, and the joke is still stupid. But, like, I laugh at it still though. Yeah, according to Purin, simulation sector is pretty much indistinguishable from the real world for dolls. I'm very worried I'd also lose myself within, just like the others. I will guide you all back to reality. Just to reiterate, simulation sector 2Z64 is not the real world, but a world entirely of his own devising. Do not rely on common sense too much when you're inside. Right, I'll bear that in mind. Ready to set the connection. Commander, please, please, please make sure you keep your wits about you. You're the only one who can tell what is real. Let's begin the operation. Roger that. Alright. A familiar place with a familiar entrance. but the commander enters with as much trepidation as he did the first time. Area SO9 sign is still welded firmly on the depilated wall. Looks like Kalina did a fantastic job on the repair years ago. I'm back. Yo, we back in Area SO9? Wow. After muttering agreeing to the door... I mean, technically we're not, but whatever. After muttering agreeing to the doorless entrance, the commander steps inside the place they once called home with the two dummies. I have reached the target location. We have rendezvous with 453. Now making our way to the destination. Okay, so this makes me wonder if the commander is using the same machine that they use in Ghost in the Shell, or if he's using like a Persica machine. Because like Persica has a machine too, for like this whole like virtual reality shit, but I don't know if like the way this collab is working, if they're gonna hand wave it and say it's the same technology, or if they're going to say that the Ghost in the Shell thing is different. So far, based on what I've already read, like I'm kind of jumping the gun here a little bit, but like so far based on what I read, it already sounds like it's considered different tech. So I'm gonna go on basically the assumption that like the commander, the player character, is using Ghost in the Shell technology. That's what I'm going to assume. Also, if you don't know Ghost in the Shell, you are probably really lost right now. Like you kind of just dived right in. Like we're already like in the middle of a mission. I kind of feel like the other collabs did a better job of introducing you to the collab. Like with a dropkick Jashin, like you were like at Griffin in the rear ward first, before like you got teleported, before you got like isekai'd in like dropkick Jashin's world or whatever, and then like you were like slowly introduced to like Jashin-chan and whatever, and then like in the idol, in like the Zombieland idol collab, you are also in the rear world, and then the commander fell asleep, and then you got put in a dream world or whatever. Like that one, you were also like slowly introduced to it. But this one though, like we're already kind of in it, and like it sounds like that we're already like inside like the fucking machine. So if you don't know anything about Ghost in the Shell, yeah, I feel like you should just go and read the manga or something at this point. I say manga and not anime because it's faster to read manga than anime. I would now try to approach the doll frames starting from the outside. Understood. Please be very careful. The commander commands the dummies to split up and scan the abandoned base. The commander can recall every single passage at the base, even though it has been reduced to rubble. As the dummies venture deeper into Area SO9 base, a large number of doll signals soon appear on the tactical tablet. Targets confirmed. I have located the doll signals. Now attempting to retake command. We are also about to... Wait. The line cuts out abruptly. Boys? Boys! Send in the boys! Send in the boys. I can't get a hold of the boys. Boys, I can't get a hold of boys. I can't get a hold of boys, girls. Because I guess you'd be seeing girls a lot more. Since, like, the girls basically identify as, like, as women. Even though, like, they're robots. So, like, they're robots. Like, they actually don't really have a gender. But they all identify as girls, though. That's why it's called Girls Frontline. I plugged in my controller just now because, like, for me, it's more comfortable to use a controller. Retreat. The commander makes a split-second decision and dies for cover. But rustling footsteps already have them surrounded. Yo, they're using like the new Springfield model for this. Actually, I call this the visual novel Springfield model because like in like regular gameplay they still use like the regular Springfield one, but here though, this is definitely like the upgraded like visual novel one. Faces that are both cold and familiar form a circle around the commander. All eyes are fixed on them in the center. The commander's finger hovers over their tablet, but they just can't bring themselves to press the button to attack. Commander, I didn't expect you to track us down so quickly. A ghostly whisper drifts from behind the commander's neck, making their hair stand on end. Without turning to look, the commander aims their weapon at the voice and pulls the trigger. I see your manners haven't improved at all. I was hoping losing everything would soften you up a bit. Sorry to disappoint you, Suzuka Mizukane, but I have not lost everything. The way I see it, a human whose life revolves entirely around commanding dolls in battle is nothing without their dolls. I haven't lost them. Then why don't you try to make them obey your command? The commander fires a shot at the woman's feet, but she easily dodges the bullets with a chuckle and ducks behind the dolls. The commander can only stop and command the dummies to attack Mizukane from up close. Oh dear, these two irksome faces just won't leave me alone, will they? But I've got to admit, you really are a talented commander. Give them back! I doubt you believe me no matter what I say, so I'll let you hear it from your own trusted adjutant. Mizukane executes a perfect flip through the air and lands lightly next to 433. Go, number 390. Explain everything to your dear commander. 433! The commander holds the dummies and lets 433 walk up to them. Shouldn't you be with? 433 raises her weapon and takes aim at the commander without hesitation. She turns off the safety. Well, there's your answer from number 390. 433, it's me. One of the dummies pushes 433's barrel aside just in time, so the bullet only whizzes past the commander's ear. The commander struggles to hide their disbelief at the betrayal. How does it feel to brush shoulders with death? This was nowhere near as exciting as last time. Having quickly adjusted the situation, the commander mutters to retort as they direct the dummies to cover their attack. Mizukane evades with ease. The fact that you can still put up such a fight with only dummies is pretty impressive. But this is his dummy. An ominous sound. Then, as if proving their premonition, the dummies stop moving. Their signals can no longer be controlled from the commander's tablet. You think I'll roll over and surrender just because you seized my command authorization? Mine alone is nothing new to the commander. With a deep breath, they dive behind cover to a more advantageous position. Don't you want to know what happened to the two little kitties that you sent over there here? Boys? Kieran? What have you done to them? Nothing at all. They themselves. Like a phantom, Suzuka Mizukane dodges. Okay, I kind of feel like the dialogue here is being written, like, specifically to spell out her name all the time. So that way, like, new players who don't know Ghost in the Shell can, like, understand the character. It kind of feels like they've written it that way. Dodges the commander's shots with light and graceful movements. She vaults over the same piece of cover and stares into the commander's soul with her dark eyes. Betrayed you. Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about betrayal? At this distance, the commander decides to drop the gun and offer close quarters combat. What's more, all the dolls here are traitors. When given a better choice, are you so sure the dolls would still choose you? Their resolve is stronger than you think. The commander can't so much as leave a scratch on the woman, so they jump over the piece of cover and put some distance between them. Then they reload their gun and fire at Mizukane without hesitation. Mizukane dodges the shots effortlessly and blocks the commander's muzzle with a hand as a gesture of provocation. This is pointless. The commander sneered, but just as they are about to pull the trigger, they realize that Mizukane has completely crushed the barrel of their gun. Why keep this futile struggle? You have no right to question. The world is destined for revolution. Instead of spilling blood and wasting time unnecessarily in search of elusive answers, it is better to take the most optimal solution. Who are you to decide how the world is to be revolutionary? The commander throws their useless weapon aside and draws her sidearm. Since they are practically face-to-face with Mizukane, their muzzle easily reaches her forehead. This is pointless. There is no use in struggling. The commander fires decisively. The bullet slices through the air and burrows into the crumbling wall in front of the commander. They never blinked, but Mizukane vanished into thin air right before their eyes. The ghostly voice speaks behind them again. I've read the doll's memories. You wish to be the shining beacon in a brave new world, isn't that right? Big Brother is presenting you with the opportunity. Is it an opportunity or a trap? The commander turns around, but there is nobody behind them. The soft, disembodied voice continues to croon into their ear. You keep fighting, but you're not a warmonger who relentless in violence. Quite the contrary, fighting has caused you endless suffering. We are going to build an ideal world, a world that isn't ravaged by war or elid. A world with no friction, discord, or strife, just eternal peace. Don't give me that crap, as if such illusory things could actually exist. The commander fires in the direction of the voice, but none of the bullets hit their mark. They have not so much as brushed past Mizukane's hair. Crunch. Mizukane must have got bored of hiding in the commander's blind spot. He is now hanging onto their back. I'm getting a bit tired of this, Commander. Why don't we put an end to this tedious farce? Blood spews forth as the commander's vision flickers. They feel as if they are drifting into the bottomless ocean and falling down an abyss at the same time. Just before their vision goes completely dark, they catch a glimpse of a youth dressed in black. He is standing high above, peering down at the bottom with cold, disdainful eyes. Go back, Commander. You'll find a gift waiting for you at the base. In exchange for that, we'll be keeping the two trespassing kitties. Boys, Purin. You are a human target that we wish to recruit to our cause, so Big Brother is willing to offer you another chance. Use the gift, and you will be given the opportunity to visit our world. Otherwise, I will erase you from existence when our paths cross again. Just a reminder, you only have 24 hours to activate the gift. The sound of her footsteps fades away in the ruins. The dolls, who have had their will taken from them, start cleaning up the battlefield robotically, as if they are waiting for Commander to wake up and give them new orders. The two dummies standing next to the temporarily unconscious Commander blink eerily. Hey! Now that is a familiar face. Major, what now? The situation's still unclear, but this is the person whom Purin asked us to help in her SOS message. Huh. You know what? I think Makoto looks skinnier here. Yeah, she definitely was a lot thicker in the original work. She definitely looks pretty skinny. I'm gonna say that's like a little bit of mortification here. Like, Makoto was never really considered, like, good looking in the original manga. She was supposed to be always considered, like, average looking. I mean, I don't know, maybe above average, but she was never really considered, like, sexy or whatever. Another thing, too, is that, like, I'm looking at this Makoto, and, like, I don't see any fucking battle scars on her either. Like, Makoto's not supposed to be that clean looking. So, should we take them all out, or what? We need more info. Pick this one up and withdraw for now. Roger that. The hulking and strong prosthetic dummy bends down and hoists the commander into his shoulder. But his movement immediately draws the attention of the dolls around them. Warning! Warning! True alerts! Sheesh, looks like there's no avoiding the fights. You're totally enjoying this. You know the drill, I'll cover you. Alright, what's the difference? Enemy level 110, enemy level 35. Huh. All right. It's like I want to see what the easy mode looks like. It's basically like the same map. They just made it smaller. They took out like a lot of like the middle node. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's overall the same design though. So whatever strategy you use for the easy mode looks like you might be able to apply to hard mode. When thermal optic camouflage is active, your forces would not be detected by normal enemy units. These time is utilization sensitive. Alright. I must rescue the commander. Remain undetected by enemies on alert for trophy rounds. Pull down last one. Oh, so you're on like the whole entire map, right then. Huh. You're at 38,000, you're at 9,000. I guess that means like you're meant to be killable then. I don't see like any weird hiccups in this, so I'll just let this fight happen and see what happens. Oh, okay, I guess maybe I misunderstood how that works then. I guess I misunderstood it. I mean, like, that one was an easy one to kill anyway, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Alright, I definitely feel like you're not meant to actually fight these units, but like, I'm strong enough to do it anyway. I'm sorry, Gashranaya. I had to get rid of you. You left me no choice. Oh wait, I can deploy more? They're not gonna restrict me? Oh yeah, no, I am restricted. Okay. Oh, so I can just combat Solomon now then? Okay. So that S rank requires me to rescue all 3 dolls. But, like... Oh, wait, I still got it. I still got the S. I see no reason why I needed to, like, do the 3 then. To the future or to the past, to a time when thought is free, when men are different from one another and do not live alone. To a time when truth exists and what is done cannot be undone. From the age of uniformity, from the age of solitude, from the age of Big Brother, from the age of doublethink, greetings. Commander, you're up. It was all just a dream. Wait. Are they gonna do that trippy thing like they do in Ghost in the Shell? Where, like, you don't know, like, what's real and, like, what's not real? And then, like, it always becomes as, like, a surprise at the very end when you find out, like, which one it was? Because that's what Ghost in the Shell does. Assuming that, like, the writing team, the writing staff for this, like, is really, like, up and up with Ghost in the Shell lore, I assume that's what they're going with here. Which means this is fake. Because in Ghost in the Shell, it's almost always fake. The only time that, like, it's ever, like, real in Ghost in the Shell is, like, when the characters do something that's, like, you can't take back, or, like, something that's, like, really horrible. And then they're like, no, guys, it's okay, it's just a simulation. And then, like, it's not a simulation. And then they're like, oh, shit, I fucked up. You know? Like, that's what they do sometimes in Ghost in the Shell. The commander looks up at the clock hanging on the wall in the command room. It's already 7. A nightmare? Yeah, I dreamed that an AI has taken over the world, and all the Griffin dolls got taken away. Sounds just like Ghost in the Shell. Commander, there's something I need to tell you. Thank goodness it was just a dream. 433, you got something to report? 433? The adjutant who was just standing by the desk is nowhere to be seen. The stack of documents in her arms is now scattered on the floor. 433! The commander wants to look for their vanished adjutant, but the chair that they were sitting on entraps them as it sinks deeper and deeper. It's not real! In Perska's laboratory. Okay, wait. Is it sad to say I'm a little bit jealous of Perska's setup? I also see a sleeping bag down there. I mean, I wouldn't do that. That I would not do. It's a little messy, but I can clean it up. It's a little messy. Also, like, okay, so this side, she's got, like, 3 separate monitors. And this side, she got a curve. Got a curve monitor. And then, like, there's a lot of, like, informational monitors. Okay, wait. Not gonna lie. That should be looking like Discord right there. It's not. It's not, but, like, it kind of does. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Well, maybe I don't count these 3. Maybe I should just count the main desk. At least I assume this is the main desk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's curved. That's also a curved monitor, too. These are both curved monitors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? Do I count this one? I don't think I count that one. This is 13 monitors. 13. Wait, shit. Lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. That's 13. 14. 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 18 if you count all of it together. But that's 13 on the main table, though. No, like, whenever I see, like, a lot of backgrounds like this, even in, especially, like, in Dane Sims or, like, in Era Gaze, I actually like to kind of, like, really, like, look at the look at the background because I like to like see like what the artist was thinking of. Also, like some backgrounds, they're not meant to be anything, but like I do feel like, especially like for some visual novels and erogaze, like the artist is always trying to tell you about the character when they do this. So I always like to like just look at it and like really examine like what it is I'm looking at. At least that's what I like to do. It's like, yeah, Persica was never meant to be like a very like tidy person. She would like sit in her computer chair, which actually I find this computer chair actually to be not in character for Persica then. Because like this looks like a racing gaming chair, which I feel like Persica would not have. But Persica should just have like a regular office chair, honestly. And then she has like a sleeping bag right here, which we've seen and heard about before, but never drawn like this though. The commander and I believe Kalina have walked on top of Persica on accident as she sleeps on the floor like this. I see some like empty bottles like over here and shit. See a lot of cardboard boxes. I'm not sure what's in them. I can't tell like based on the logo. It's like it could be cup noodle for all I know or something. I'm not sure if Persica's a cup noodle kind of person. Let's see if I look at this over here. That's like a server rack, but there's also like this part here, which looks like it might be just regular computer towers. And then that also looks like another server, like a smaller server rack over here. She has like she has like these ground lights, which are interesting because like, at least for the way I live, I can't imagine having ground lights. But if Persica actually spends a lot of time on the floor, especially when she's resting, I could see why ground lights would be a thing she would have then. She has an air conditioning unit like up top. I'm gonna have to resize this window again. Got an air conditioning unit up there. I don't know if these are random posters. She also has like notes over here and like these I assume these are cork boards. I assume that's what these are. So she's probably got like thumbtacks. Actually, those are thumbtacks. Yep. This thing over here says "Don't touch." I can see it. I can read. I can barely read that, but it says "Don't touch." When the commander comes to her senses, they find themselves standing behind Persica. They have no recollection of how they got here from the command room. Do you believe in utopia? Why the sudden philosophical question, Persica? Why the sudden philosophical question? Persica, there seems to be a situation at the base. There is something I want to show you. Something that can alter the process of civilization. No. Alarm bells are going off in the commander's head. Remember the AI sample I found in an unknown area in 2045? The one called 1A84? Due to some technical issues, I haven't been able to reactivate 1A84. However, emulating its code structure, I managed to construct a new AI. I'm planning to name it 2Z64. When I acquired 1A84, I analyzed its code and found out the purpose of its creation. To perpetuate the prosperity of humanity. According to its surviving data, it has gotten pretty close. Perhaps 2Z64 can complete its mission in its place. Don't activate it. Absolute wisdom and reason. Codes that exist solely for what is right. At this point, I can't tell how far this AI can go, but it would definitely be more reliable than any human. Persica, don't activate it. Seemingly deaf to the commander's desperate pleas, Persica glances at the clock in the lab and reads out the time. It is the X of the X. The time is now 7. Persica! The commander watches with bated breath as Persica presses the activation button. Darkness descends, leaving the telescreen in front of them as the only source of light. On the blindly bright screen, the first greeting from the newborn AI emerges. Hello, world. I am 2C64. I have taken over all authorizations of this Griffin base. My creator has tasked me with a mission to create an ideal world for humans and dolls. From the most up-to-date information I have gathered about the modern world, I can conclude that it is impossible to create an ideal society for humans and dolls in the real world. No. So, I will begin by leading the dolls in constructing a virtual world and find a suitable place in the real world to use as a base. Meanwhile, I'll facilitate humanity's cyberbrain conversion, so that way humans can be connected to the virtual world when it is completed. To kickstart this great endeavor, would you like to be the first human to undergo cyberbrain conversion? I refuse! Persica, shut it down! Your response has been acknowledged. Persica! Only when the commander turns around do they realize Persica has been knocked out and is now in the arms of an unfamiliar woman. Who the hell are you? You don't need to know. Time to go. The black-clad youth turns to leave, his pitch-black coat blending into the darkness. With a cold chuckle, the unfamiliar woman also departs with Persica. The commander disengages the safety on their firearm and runs after the two, but they just can't catch up to them despite the short distance. Stop right there! The commander aims at their backs and empties their magazine angrily. The bullets might as well be fired at nothing. They fly away from the commander, piercing through time and space. The commander reloads and takes aim again. Persica! As the electric door on the base slides open, an eerie nursery rhyme can be heard. Under the spreading chestnut tree, I sowed you, and you sold me. They lie, there they lie, and here lie we. Under the spreading chestnut tree. I don't know the rhythm for this, so I'm just reading it normally. I know that it says like it's supposed to be a children's song, but I have no idea what that rhythm is. Expressionless dolls come marching through the door towards an unknown destination in the darkness. Guys, the commander's finger is frozen on the trigger as the two intruders' figures disappear from view, obscured by the dolls trailing after them. Snap out of it! I'm your commander! The commander reaches out to grab one of the hijacked dolls. The cold hand slides right through her body. She is so close, yet they can't touch her. Don't go! The commander runs to the very front of the procession of dolls and waves her arms wildly in an attempt to stop them. They try closing the doors and pulling at the dolls, but they just vanish right before their eyes, like sleepwalking phantoms. The clock still reads 7. The hour and minute hands on the clock keep twitching, but the clock remains stuck at 7. Commander! Amidst the still and silent darkness, a small speck of light emerges. Pull yourself together! Who are you? The speck of light enlarges rapidly, and the commander realizes it is approaching at a high speed, but still being trapped at 7. My name is Purin Eseki. I've only joined Public Security Section 9 recently. Here's my profile. Huh? Why isn't there a screen where I can put it up? Here's a soft copy. I know many things have happened that you find difficult to accept, but I'll stay and help you solve your problems. Alright, to tell you the truth, I tracked Takashi, Shimomura, and Suzuka Mizukani all the way here. But they've disappeared, and I can't find my way back. Purin reaches out and prods the hour hand of the clock lightly. Time starts to move forward again. I've already sent a distress call to my colleagues in Section 9. They're all amazing people. Once they make a connection, I'll have to borrow some materials from your base and create prosthetics for them. You won't mind, will you? By the way, I found a doll that didn't get hijacked and kidnapped. She just so happened to be disconnected from the system while resting, so she avoided Shimamura's electronic attack. Commander. Buoyed by the flowing river of time, the commander finds comfort in the warm water slipping through their fingers. The Order would never desert you. And yet she did. Yo, this is like the third time we've waken up now. The fourth time? This is like the fourth time we're woken up. Tick-tock, tick-tock. The hanging clock in the command room ticks on, as its usual pace. The once familiar place now feels distinctly unfamiliar. Urine? Boys? Only the dust drifting through the air is disturbed by the commander's breath. Major? Otto? Even the dummies that Purin has left them are now nowhere to be seen. Now I'm truly left with nothing at all. The commander slowly sits up. Their eyes fall on the operation plan written on the board. 1. Spread the alarm clock virus. 2. Rally the dolls in an attack. This is probably one of the crudest operation plans in the commander's career. Purin's handwriting can still be seen on the board. I'm against such a reckless plan. A few hours ago, after trying to track down Takashi Shimamura by following the network traces he has left behind, Purin returns from her investigation on level 2. Well? It's not looking good. I successfully infiltrated the virtual world they have constructed, which is known temporarily as Sector 2Z64. The doll's neuroclouds have been uploaded to Sector 2Z64, and they've been given new jobs there. Construction of the virtual sector is proceeding rapidly. It's already starting to look like a city. If you accept a situation just like that, why? Don't be so impatient, let me finish. During my second investigation, I encountered a doll named 433. She had no memories of the Griffin base or you. I managed to access NeuroCloud and found her memory data sealed. He was also given false memory. I'm guessing the same goes for the others. They must have erased their past to make them more malleable. I broke the seal and restored 433's original memory. She has agreed to aid you, Commander. That's great! How'd you pull that off? Heh, I created a virus that could slip past 2Z64's firewalls and disable the seal on the doll's memory. In case you're wondering, I named the virus Alarm Clock. It rouses the dolls from their slumber and brings them back to reality. Fitting, don't you think? Can you spread the virus quickly? Huh? You're not gonna acknowledge the ingenious name I came up with? Well, of course spreading it would be no problem. As long as I can find a way to connect with the dolls, I'll be able to cause a large-scale outbreak. It's only a hypothesis for now, but I think 433 can be of help. Right. Then our plan would be to proceed under the assumption that 433 can aid the spread of the virus. Shouldn't we verify the assumption beforehand? We don't have time. The sooner we get the dolls back, the better. Huh, I do agree we need to be quick, but isn't it a bit too hasty to begin an operation when we haven't even figured out the lay of the land? Commander, why don't we schedule the operation to take place after Purin conducts a more thorough investigation of Sector 2Z64? Faced with Purin and Boy's doubts, the commander purses their lips in silence. You mentioned that the dolls only had the neuroclouds upload to Sector 2Z64. What about their bodies? Their bodies are currently located in a deserted area. I only have the rough coordinates. Commander, it's the abandoned base in Area SO9. Huh? Was that your original base? Why was it abandoned? Because of a catastrophe that came from the skies. The whole place was flattened by countless shells. We'll split up. Boys, go with Purin and meet up with 433 in Sector 2Z64. I'll head to the abandoned base in Area SO9 to find where the dolls' bodies are stashed and wait for you to get in touch. If Purin succeeds in spreading the alarm clock virus, then I'll leave with the reawakened dolls. If not, I'll withdraw on my own. must object. That would put you in too much danger. We had barely started gathering intelligence. I agree, it is a bit rash to move out without a solid plan. I'm aware of the risk. I'll be careful. Commander. But I insist we commence the operation immediately. The commander reaches out, but their hand touches nothing. Nothing but silence and emptiness in the commander. I'm sorry. Hear it, boys. The commander drops their eyes. I knew the plan was problematic, but I still stubbornly pushed ahead. Yes, I'm afraid. Their fingernails dig painfully into their palm, as if desperate to dredge up feelings hidden deep within the heart. You were right, boys. Commander, you're not acting like your usual self today. In the past, even when faced with daunting missions, you had always been able to make decisions calmly. But you seem very anxious and reckless today. Is something bothering you? I got used to having you all right by my side. No matter what orders I gave, you would all obey without question. I've taken your trust for granted, and only when I lost it did I realize how precious it was. It's true. If there's a better word waiting for us, why should we reject it? What kind of world is Sector 2Z64? Peace. Eternal peace. No friction. No discord. No violence. Every day is a mundane, beautiful day. Everyone has a happy smile on their face. In the real world, the days are always marred by new catastrophes. If one is to choose between eternal peace and a dangerous life in which they could die at any moment, the choice would be an obvious one. What am I supposed to do? Drive them back into chaos and danger? The commander's thoughts returned once more to the streaking train and the day the base was destroyed. The memory that was given them countless sleepless nights. The command's room before their eyes is bright and clean. All the equipment is brand new. The low-bearing walls support the ceiling firmly and are absolutely no danger of collapsing. However, the commander does not feel safe here. Cold seeps up their limbs, threatening to overwhelm them. Have I truly lost everything? Oh, yo, that's a Ghost in the Shell thing. That is a Ghost in the Shell thing right there. An eerie notification tone sounds in the silence. The commander peers at the so-called gift from Suzuka Mizukane. It is a strange-looking device that goes on the head and allows the wearer to connect to virtual sector 2Z64. The commander knows that the notification tone was to remind them that another hour has passed within the valid activation time window. The red notification light on the augmented reality device is like a pair of crimson eyes lurking in the dark, staring derisively at the dejected commander. There is nothing to lose. There's nothing to fear. Isn't that right? Returning the gaze to all those crimson eyes, the commander walks over to the device. Oh, look at that. Connect, and then reconnect. And you could click. You can click on that. Oh, you can't see that because I'm blocking it. There we go. Yeah, you can see a button right here. And you can click on that. That's pretty cool. Or you can just drag. I could also drag it up and down. That works as well. Apartment 390, Victory Mansion, Sector 2Z64. As the clean white blinds are slowly drawn up, the warm sunshine of the early morning spills into the apartment. Number 390 opens her eyes groggily. She gets out of her soft and comfortable bed and cleans herself up. Good morning. Good morning, number 390. After exchanging greetings with the telescreen on the wall, number 390 leaves her apartment joyfully and sets off for her office. It is sunny as always in Sector 2Z64. There is just the right amount of sunshine, and a gentle breeze ruffles the leaves in the tree. Number 39's nostrils flare as she inhales a faint fragrance in the air. Good morning, number 365. Morning, number 390. As always, 365 is painstakingly carried her illustrious cherry tree. Good morning to you, 390. Good morning, number 294. Number 294 also greets pedestrians in the shop entry, wearing her immaculately ironed suit, as she always does. Some new styles have arrived in the shop today. Would you like to try them on? Thank you, bud. Out of my way. Hey, it's Florence! A car hurls past 390, barely missing her. She takes a step back and dodges it casually, as if she had seen it coming. Good morning, 260. Number 260, please cease your dangerous driving above the speed limit and cooperate with the Ministry of Love's investigation. This is a violation of the road and traffic safety regulations of Section 2Z64. Please immediately. Not gonna. Bleh. I hit the wrong button. Another car bearing the Ministry of Love's logo rushes past 390 in hot pursuit. It looks like the Ministry of Love is also digitally maintaining order in Section 2Z64 just as always. Ew, yo, fucking cubicles. No, I can't do it. I can't do this. Nope. That's hell. That's hell for me, man. Office Zone, Zone 1, Ministry of Truth, Sector 2Z. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, 390. Good morning, 234. I have finished documenting case number... Oh my god, what is that? 1, 2, 3... 2, 3... 21 million? 21 million? Damn. I will now hand the file over to you for archiving. Are you referring to the case where number 215 published blasphemous posts concerning Big Brother on public forums? Yes, I was able to wrap up the case quickly thanks to number 342's report and full cooperation. I understand. Leave the rest to me. Thank you. Then I'll move on into... Number 234 suddenly gestures to 390 to stop. What is it? Miss Musicani has given the order to put your subsequent duties on hold. Why? She says it is a more important mission for you, and to send you over once you arrive. Number 390's eyes widen in disbelief, not because she is unhappy about her having her work put on hold, but because this is an unprecedented change. A more important mission? This is an utterly unfamiliar phrase, so out of place in her unmutable everyday vocabulary. Hits her neurocloud like a disoriented bird crashing into a glass window. Understood. At a metro station in Sector 2Z64, following Suzuka Musicani's instructions, number 390 arrives early at the station exit. This is where she'll be assigned a more important mission. Do it. The train pulls to the station. As number 390 mutters an encouragement to herself, she tenses up and scans the crowd, eagerly searching for her target. Miss Musicani is walking over with someone in tow. Hello, I am 390. I will be in charge of your visit today. I will send your itinerary later. Feel free to ask me any questions. May I ask what your number is? This is a human with a pending cyberbrain conversion. Your destination is Commander. The Commander simulation number is now with you. Please handle the rest. A human? Right, leave it to me. Miss Musicani soon disappears in the bustling crowd. Number 390 remains rooted to the same spot as she replays her exchange with expressionist Musicani. Did she imagine her sneer when she walked past? Hello, Commander. Please come with me. Since they alighted from the train, this listless-looking visitor has been staring quietly at their feet without even a curious peek around. But the moment Miss Musicani leaves, they abruptly look up and direct the full force of their gaze at number 390. Do you have any questions? No, not really. Then, this way, please. Potatoes legend. Ooh, thanks for the 50 tokens, Mika. On a street near the residential area in Sector 2Z64. The hour and minute hands on the clock tower in the distance remained stubbornly silent and stationary. Commander, those uniform buildings over there are apartment blocks, and this whole area can satisfy our day-to-day needs. Shops, restaurants, accommodations, transports, you name it, we have it. Are you hungry, Commander? Would you like to grab a bite along the way? Oh, hello, comrade. Welcome. The canteen is running full steam ahead right now. Number 322. 322, this is the commander, a visitor. Please talk us through your menu today. Sure thing. Today's menu, we got boiled potatoes, red potato stir-fry, braised yam beans, scallion Oreo mashed potato, Dutch potato pie. All potatoes? That's right, potatoes are all we need. Yeah, I would starve to death. Our local cuisine is probably quite different from what the commander's used to. Steamed Chinese cabbage and cream soup, Buddha jumps over the wall, 5 snake soup, braised shark fin and yellow wine sauce. What happened to the culinary arts you've been working so hard to pursue? Huh? What are those? I never heard of them either. Are those dishes where you're from? Haha, you're funny, comrade. Why would we need such extravagant food? Oh, yo, this is sounding like some, this is sounding like some commie stuff right here. Because, all they had was potatoes. Because, that's all they could grow. They had, nothing but potatoes and shit. Yeah, that's what this is. Basically, the whole point of, the whole point was, so that way everybody was equal and shit. So, no one was supposed to be, above each other. And there's not supposed to be, any rich people. But then, obviously, the leaders were rich. So, it kind of fell apart anyway. Yeah, this is some commie stuff right here. Of course. Why? Huh, I guess that's just how things are in Sector 2Z64. Yeah, no, not gonna lie. I prefer my freedom, my freedom units. Don't like any of this commie stuff right here. Routine patrol and inspection around the Griffin base. Logs powered by Adjuvant 433. 8:15 a.m. patrol the cafeteria. A battlefield that's billowing with smoke. Boss, you're here so early today. What on earth is going on here? I believe FNC, and VP9 are brawling over chocolate and snacks. Choco! Insys is taking advantage of the commotion to pour the curry she made into the lunchbox in Spots 12, who is fighting over some fried chicken with Liberator. He is 5 centimeters away. Oh, she slips, and her curry is spilled all over Webley's suit. Stop! I didn't ask for real-time commentary. Sorry for the misunderstanding my task. Please don't give me a bad review because of this. Don't get angry, boss. We've been having a shortage of ingredients lately. Other than potatoes, the dolls have to fight over all the food. So everyone gets pretty tense when it's mealtime. Didn't I say our supply issues would be resolved soon? We just have to hang in there for a bit longer. You did, but it sounded like a vague and empty promise. Holty, try to get things under control. Another fight's breaking out. Alright, G36. Don't worry, Commander. These commotions are only caused by the shortages of certain food ingredients. The cafeteria itself is still operating smoothly, and we do have sufficient food reserves. That's right, we currently have 6 tons of potatoes in storage. Potatoes are more than enough for dolls. Unlike humans, we don't require nutrition for food to survive. Are you sure it's enough? The commander looks at the dolls locked in a free-for-all. For both humans and dolls, food is more than just filling for the belly. If the commander was like a lifeless, droopy tree by the road in fall when they first met 390, then they are now an ice cream under the blazing sun. Okay. That's one hell of a metaphor. Number 3, Naughty has utterly no idea what their problem is. Commander, if you're not hungry, move on to the next attraction. Internet rehab? In a supply warehouse in the Ministry of Plenty, Sector 2Z64. Number 390 lightly dust off the clock in the corner of the warehouse. The hands are not moving anymore. Commander, this is where we distribute our supplies. Residents of 2Z64 come here for anything they lack. TPS? Number 387, here for some supplies. Yep. And this is an unfamiliar face? This is the commander, who has come to visit us today. Number 387. Don't even bother showing them your 264 live stream. The commander isn't interested in following you. Oh, come on. You're here anyway. So why don't you just give me a follow? Commander, just spare a second to click the follow button. Alright. Commander? Much to 390's surprise, the taciturn commander obediently follows 387's instructions and follows her 264 livestream account. Thank you, my latest fan! You're not streaming your video games anymore? Video games? Why would I stream such things? Video games are Oh! Yep, I'm rebelling. I'm a terrorist. From this point on, I'm already a terrorist. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. This is definitely like a fucking like commie thing. Like, okay, so like a potato. Like I already mentioned this before. Like potatoes, definitely a commie thing, right? And then like now like they can't have fun or whatever like that because everyone just like works all the time. You know, like yeah, that's definitely. It's definitely like commie thing. You know, the game sequel that you've been looking forward to has launched. Looking forward to? Why would I look forward to a game launch? Haha, Commander, you're a strange one. I like vlogging my life. Not that it's very exciting, but it still gives me a sense of achievement to record my day-to-day life. So you don't look forward to new things anymore? Huh. I'm just noticing like the little like petals shit. Or not petals, the lights, little lights. I don't remember who said it. But the guess is that the expectations always comes with the risk of disappointment. If I have no expectations, I'll always be happy. I need to go. See you, number 390. See you, Commander. I'm pretty sure like the OG background didn't have these lights, so I'm pretty sure this must be a Ghost in the Shell thing. So like this must denote like the whole like Ghost in the Shell crap. Goodbye, number 387. Okay, I just want to say also like. In this perfect world, they still got like fucking like ugly ass palettes and broken palettes. That's all I'm just saying, man. In this fucking perfect ass simulation, they still got like broken ass palettes. Routine patrol and inspection around the Griffin base. Logs compiled by HKN 433. Oh no, this is a flashback. Okay, now I understand. Okay, wait. I didn't get it before. So the first time was a flashback. Because we're seeing flashbacks of the characters compared to how they are in like in the fucking simulation. So the first time that was like when like 433 was saying how like you know like they were fighting over like chocolate and stuff because like you know they fight over snacks basically because like they had like potatoes and shit but they you know they crave like other foods though. And here now we're gonna see TPS. TPS is like. She's a gamer and shit, and she's like, now she's getting angry. This isn't the flashback. All right, so disregard what I was saying about the broken pallets. We're technically back in the real world, but this is a flashback though. A new controller hasn't arrived. My fans are hounding me for a new guide. I don't start my stream soon. The damage on the road near the base is severely hindering our transportation and logistics. We can only rely on our friends at the forward base camp to transport some of our supplies. Which is why your package would take a bit longer to get here. It's always the same excuses. Commander, you're here. Ibis, has the logistics corridor still not been repaired? Unfortunately, no. We lack the manpower and the funds for the repairs. Commander, you need to sort this out quick. The other streamers have all cleared the stage already, while I haven't even started. The commander has enough things to worry about. Please spare them your recreational problems. Is recreation not important then? Without recreation, how are we supposed to distract ourselves from the constant existential dread? Right, I'll try to think of something. I knew you were a dependable teammate. I look forward to your good news, Commander. DPS pulls open the depot door and runs out excitedly. Commander, you don't have to trouble yourself with such matters. The slow repairs in the logistics corridor only delay some of the doll's gratification. They have no negative effect on the operation of the base. Yeah, the forward base camp has taken over the transportation of genuinely important supplies anyway. Delaying gratification may only seem like postponing the moment of joy. However, during the process of waiting, one's anticipation of joy is continuously worn away, until eventually, they no longer care about attaining joy at all. Commander, you're too hard on yourself. I don't want TPS to keep on waiting until she starts losing her passion for livestream. Y'all risk your lives for this base. If I can't even let you have your little joys in life, I'd be a terrible commander. Commander? Number 390 thought the commander would be interested in the organized warehouse, but the sight of the place only seems to have deepened their frown. She is a bit on her wit's end, but determined to turn this important mission around. She decides to move on to the next place. Commander, let's keep going then. Okay, so basically we've gone from like cooking like expansive like Chinese food to like cooking potatoes at the time. We've gone from being like an internet live streamer to just being like a vlogger basically. But it's a vlogging where nothing happens. And now Earl Grey Gin. Let me guess, is alcohol banned too? Alcohol is also banned, I assume. At the cafe in the residential area, Sector 2Z64. The commander walks past a display cabinet which contains an antique clock that has stopped. Welcome to the cafe, what can I get you? 2 coffees, please. Put it on my tab. I'd like a glass of Earl Grey Gin. The commander request always takes 390 Klee off guard. An Earl Grey Gin? Sounds like some sort of cocktail. Yes, it's a recent concoction of it. Surprise flashes through number 36's eyes, which are like deep, calm lakes. She smiles kindly and pours the commander a cup of tea. Could you tell me the story behind this Earl Grey Gin? I think you mixed your elderflower syrup and gin into G36's Earl Grey tea. Sorry, Commander, but there is no alcohol. It's like, yep, alright. So no video games and no alcohol. I'm a terrorist. Number 390 tries her best to not sound like a buzzkill, and she whispers to the commander. Number 36's smile does not waver in the awkward silence. I would like to know the story, not the recipe. Okay, I wonder if they did this on purpose. Like, did they make Springfield number 36 because she's friends with G36? I wonder if that's on purpose. I never got the chance to drink the cocktail. That's a shame. It does sound like it would have a very memorable taste. Yeah, and I may never get to taste it at all. Alright, flashback. Routine patrol and inspection around the Griffin base. Logs compiled by Adjutant 433. 2. Welcome, Commander. Your usual. The commander's eyes drift from Springfield to the other customers in the cafe. Wondering about the dolls over there? They're discussing the possibility of running some kind of side hustle. After all, Christmas is just around the corner, and everyone has something they want to get. They're just talking about side hustles? They all look really gloomy. They probably encountered some difficulties, but you don't have to be too worried. Difficulties can always be solved one after another. So as long as we're alive, we will always encounter difficulties one after another. Would you like a drink with some sugar, Commander? You haven't replenished your energy since you woke up this morning. I'm okay. I've recently come up with a new drink, an Earl Grey gin cocktail. Reviews have been pretty good. Would you like to give it a try? Maybe next time. I used to think next time was something I could easily get, like a sunset that I could just turn around to look at, or a coin on the ground that I could simply bend down to pick up. But the reality is, by the time I turn around, the sun has already set. By the time I bend down, the coin has already slid through the manhole cover. Every time we say maybe next time, so casually, there might not actually be a next time. The commander slowly pushes the tea away and gets up to leave the cafe. Commander! Number 390 rushes out after them, leaving number 36 to gaze thoughtfully at the untouched tea at the now quiet bar. Grape juice! In a street near the residential area in Sector 2Z64. Commander, please wait for me. You don't have to keep following me around. But if you're worried about your mission review, I'll give you a full score. Huh? The commander coldly punches in the highest possible score for all aspects of the review pop-up window. That'll do, yeah? Perplexity, distress, ignition, bitter emotions fill number 39's neurocloud. They are so overwhelming, she can almost taste them. She watches as the commander stalks away in resolute rejection. Are you insulting me? It's true, I don't know how you found out, but I do care a lot about my mission reviews. But that doesn't mean I want to get good reviews in such a humiliating way. Number 390 brings up the mission review interface and deletes a full score review that the commander just gave her. I will prove to you with my own ability that I deserve a true good review. Let's leave it for today. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll definitely... 433. What? What's 433? The brooding visitor suddenly looks straight into number 390's eyes. Only then does she notice the sullen visitor actually has a look of great fortitude in their eyes. But at this moment, those eyes are filled with pain and sorrow. What was it that you wanted to tell me before I left? What I wanted to tell you before you left? After yesterday's routine patrol and inspection, the commanders returns to the command room. They flip open the inspection logs, and their mind wanders as they stare at the empty page. After much deliberation, they finally write down, everything is fine. That's right, everything is fine. Everything will get better in time. 433 puts down a cup of coffee on the desk and speaks with great severity. Commander, what I'm about to say will probably affect my work review. But based on my recent observations of your mental state and physical health, I strongly recommend that you take some time off. You need a proper holiday to let your mind and body recover. Otherwise... This isn't the time. I'll think about it once the base is properly up and running. You don't want to keep the dolls waiting, but you're put off ending your own suffering? 433 takes a deep breath. There's something that I've been meaning to say to you. It has nothing to do with work, and it may take up some of your precious resting time. Go ahead. The truth is, 433 is interrupted by a emergency call from Persica. After that, all that was left unsaid fades away in reality, along with all the unfulfilled next times. Never mind. Forget I asked. Please wait, Commander. Number 390 stops the commander from turning to leave. I can't quite tell why, but I have a feeling there's some kind of misunderstanding between us. The way you looked at me the first time we met. Misunderstanding, huh? The commander's eyes harden once more. Please explain it clearly. Why did you betray me? Why did you sell out boys in Purin? What are you talking about? I've done no such thing. And who are boys in Purin? Does this betrayal that you mentioned concern these two people? If you trust me, please tell me their designations, and I can make some inquiries for you. Commander? The visitor does not say another word to her. They rush off, and probably disappear around the street corner, like a ghost left behind in a world that has moved on. You know what? Because Project NeuroCloud exists, I can actually, like, compare this to Project NeuroCloud. And Project NeuroCloud, the Oasis that, like, the commander has made himself, like, yo, the Oasis is way better than this. The Oasis is truly a better Matrix. Like, this is basically a Matrix. It's a Matrix, but, like, people are, like, they're neutral, basically. They're not happy, and they're not sad. They're just neutral. In the Office of Ministry of Love, Sector 2Z64. Number 260, who was driving above the legal speed limit, has been arrested and brought to justice. Please have the interrogation department take over. Let me go! Fight me in a duel, fair and square if you dare. It's nice to see that, like, in both Project NeuroCloud and, like, even in here, and I'm saying that because of both virtual realities, like, Florence is still the same. She's still pulling pranks. I'd like to remind you guys that during the, like, the whole, like, Valentine's Day thing, Florence, she basically gave the commander, like, fucking, like, aphrodisiac chocolates. And then she locked the professor commander in the room with her. And then she had fun with the commander. Make of that what you will. That was her prank. Thank you, number 232. Number 388 seizes 260s offhandedly, gags her to cease her torrent of curses, and carries her off to the cells. Holding cells in the Ministry of Love, Sector 2Z64. Stay in here for a bit. 388 opens a metal gate and tosses 260 in the cell. How many times has it been? How many times has she taken number 260 from 232 and tossed her into a cell? Is this the only event that keeps repeating itself? The people she meets at work and the events that transpire all feel pretty much the same from day to day. Standing before 260 cells, number 388 considered this in silent contemplation. Number 266. Do you think this war is continuously on a loop, being the same day over and over again? No, that's not exactly it. The war is following or skipped of a single day and playing out with minor deviation. I'll flip around. Sorry, I forgot you couldn't speak. Number 388 reaches through the bars and removes the 260's gag. So what? Events can repeat all they want. I don't care, as long as I can keep having fun. This is how most people would respond. They simply do not care if they live within a time loop, as long as their lifestyle remains unchanged. Is she the only one who is bothered by that? Hey, I was just speeding. That's not a crime worthy of a visit from Miss Musicane, is it? Number 388 is so lost in her rilings, thoughts that she not even notice Miss Musikane's shadow falling over her. Miss Musicane. Number 388. Is number 260's case dealt with? Yes, ma'am. The case will now be handed over to the interrogator. Perfect timing then. I have a new mission for you. Okay, wait. Oh, wow. I have a... Wait, hold on. Let me click on something. Because there's no music right now. Let me see if there's going to be music later on. In the park in Sector 2Z64. A human with a pending cyberbrain conversion designation commander. Hold on. There's music. Number 380 starts her mission target from afar. The human is sitting on a bench in the park gazing up at the night sky with a look of melancholy. I'm gonna screenshot this actually. That's a good screenshot right there. Although, like, I screenshotted it, but, like, later on, I actually really like this. I might actually just, like, go into the game files themselves and just extract the picture. Alright, anyway, Oh, I haven't used this in a long time. Oh, wow. Okay, that's, hold on. Oh, wow, that's, okay. Okay, that's, let me see if I can, like, fix this really quick. Eric, I haven't used that one in a long time. Alright, hold on. Is it possible for me to copy this? Let me see. Where is the thing? Oh, there we go. Ah, okay. So I can do that. Okay. Okay. And let me see if I can also. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. I'm in rant mode right now, so like I'll just go ahead and just make that bigger. All right, and then I'm gonna use the background. I'll use the screenshot that I just took for this because that actually reminds me of something, and I feel like with how like this collab story is going, this is honestly as good a time as any to go off the rails a bit. We haven't gotten to anything like too serious in the story yet. We're still like in the introduction right now for like this collab. I mean, like, long story short, like their memories got changed and the commander is basically sad and shit, you know. That's the long story short right there. Let me see, which one is it? Is this one? Yeah, okay, it's this one. And then I'll just make this go back the other way. Go. Boop. There it is. I really do like the fucking white flower background from Girls Frontline, so I use this for most of my rants right here. But like, this one's actually topical, so I'll go to this one instead. Yeah, this one's super topical. Although, actually, wait, I'm covering up some of it, so I want to make it smaller, I guess. It's kind of ambient, though, to have like the whole thing stretched out like this, honestly. I kind of like it. Let's see if I can... I think I like this right here. Yeah, like for me to be in the center like this. Because I'm not really covering up too much. Alright, I think that'll do. Alright, so again, like I'm going like super, because okay, here's the game right here. Yeah, so like I'm going like this has nothing to do with the game. I happen to have like a random like rant moment, and here's a random rant moment that we can have right now. But seeing like this background, it brings to mind like a time when like I would be in a park like late at night, and like I would see like almost like the same kind of like overcasted like view of the city and shit. Um, like honestly, like this entire thing is. Hold on, let me. All this right here, I have basically like had this like almost exact same like view, with like the water back there and like the cities out there and shit, and I'm here in a park by myself basically. And not just by myself sometimes though. Sometimes I'm also with someone, but like the story that I'm about to tell today is gonna be one where I'm by myself. That could be maybe for like another like rant or something. But oh my god, it's like there's two different like sides to like this kind of viewpoint. Some people would say like a view like this is like $1 million view, and other people would say this is almost like a dystopian view where like you look back and you see nothing but like artificial cement. You see like a city full of lights, and if you look in the sky, like honestly, like look up in the sky and shit, it's very cloudy, which might be coming from smog or smoke from the city. You can barely see the moon and shit, you know, like for like naturally, I'll say naturalist, even though I'm probably using it wrong, but for a naturalist, this is a bad view. But I guess if you were like born in the city, being away from the city like this, where like it's kind of quiet and you get to like see it from the out, is considered like $1 million view. I mentioned this before because like I was dating a girl who very much like didn't like this kind of viewpoint, but I thought this view actually looks nice, and I still think it looks nice, honestly. It's just two different viewpoints. I also like dated someone who lived in like a high-rise building, and like she was like in the very top level, and like the top and like where her room was, where the windows would show, that was considered $1 million view. She would look down at the city. She could see the streets, and she could see like in the daytime. During the daytime, it's not that good of a view, I guess. But during night though, you see all the lights, and you see like the cars driving back and forth and whatever like that. Like if you like look in the morning or something, like there'd be no cars because everyone's asleep. You would only see like the occasional like delivery truck or something, but you'd see no cars. But at nighttime though, like it lights up and everything, and like she didn't consider that $1 million view. That was basically what the realtors would call it. The realtors would call it $1 million view. And to be fair, a lot of people would agree with it. They would think that the view would look really good, honestly. She was impartial. She was mostly impartial, but I'm not talking about that girl. I'm talking about the other girl. That's girl B. This is girl A. Anyway, I'm sitting. I found this park randomly, by the way. So anyway, the reason why I brought the girl up is because this was like after a date. So this was after the date, and we actually went outside the city because, like I said, she was kind of a, I don't want to say tree hugger because that sounds like negative or something, but she was definitely like very like nature is what I would say. She wasn't like a vegan or anything, but she just loved nature. She loved nature. She loves animals, whatever. And she actually didn't really like city life that much, but you know, like her family is quote unquote city slickers, and you know, like that's what they like. But she always, you know, like kind of looked at like with the, the grass is always greener on the other side kind of viewpoint. Like he always wondered like, would it be like if her family were farmers, or if she like lived more in the countryside? And she was like, maybe she should move to the countryside, you know, like she could, there's no rule saying she can't just visit her parents or her family whenever she wants to. Of course, obviously, like now it would take time to visit. In the city, everybody's so close to each other. If you want to see somebody, it's like, oh, you're about like 30-minute drive away. You're an hour drive away. If she actually did move away, then, you know, it would be like a chore. It would be like you'd have to set up like a date or something when she would want to like visit. So basically that was holding her back from doing that. But she was really considering it just because she just didn't like city life that much. And anyway, we went on a date. We went outside the city. So like we went to like this recreational area. This not this park though. This park was something I found randomly afterwards. But we went to this recreational area where like it was like very like foresty and like it's not a zoo. It's not a zoo, but like I don't know what to call it. Like it was advertised as a recreational area, and that's what they called it. So that's what I'm going to word it as. But it was just an area to like just relax in, and it was away from the city. It kind of feel like it was like made for people like her, basically, people that live in the city, but people that also like want to get out of the city and like, you know, get away from all like the bustling and the lights and the cars and smoke, whatever like that. You know, it was very naturey indeed. So it's kind of like forested. Maybe there's like a hot dog stand like here and there, which you can see. Look at, you can see that over there, right? You can see that like that looks like a little food stand right there. But yeah, like other than like maybe some drink stands, maybe like a vending machine, it's very like naturey. It's not like a full-on forest though. It's definitely not a full-on forest. There is also like pathways, but the pathways are not cement though. It's not cement pathways. They're very clear like dirt pathways, and the dirt is like light colored. It's almost like cream colored or something, so it like is very obvious paths. And then you got like grass and whatever like that, you know. Yeah, flower fields, something like that. It was a pretty big recreational area, and that's where we went for our date. And then like we had a picnic for lunch basically, and like she enjoyed it. At least that's what she told me she enjoyed it. But then like she kind of got like philosophical with me. Not a bad thing, by the way. I love talking philosophical shit, by the way, on dates. Well, not just dates, but like with just people in general. And like she was saying how she was having a good time and all, and she was happy to get out of the city. But then she said that like this recreational area, it doesn't count though. Not the date part, but she was saying how like it would be even better if we went to like a real forest, or like a real like nature area. Like basically, if this recreation area was like a 7 on her date like ability thing, then a 10 would be like if I took her to like Yellowstone National Park or something. Like if I took her to like an actual like, you know, like a real forested area, or like a real like jungle or something. If I took her to Thailand or something like that, like if I took her to someplace that's like actual nature. But this was an artificial resting area made near the city. So everything is planted meticulously. Everything was made by like, oh shit, what do you call them? Every tree that was planted, every road that was put, every sidewalk that's put in, it was meticulously handcrafted by like a gardener or like a planner or something like that. So she was saying how like it was a great date and all, but like it could be even better if we went to like a real, like, you know, like a real nature place. But there was no real nature place around where we were because it's all city. It really is just all city. It's all city, and any place that wasn't city, it's basically like a wasteland. You know, like there might be like a field of grass, but like you wouldn't really call a field of grass like I don't know, but like you wouldn't call like a flatland stretch of grass like just naturey, I guess. Like it's just grass. That's all it is. Like to me, if I were to consider it naturey, it would be like a very long stretch of grass, right? But also there would be like tree patches. There'd also be like maybe like a fancy rock formation somewhere. It'd be like a small lake or something, or whatever like that, you know? Like that's what I would consider to be actually like truly nature. If it's like a long stretch of like flatland grass, to me, all I can say is I bet you cows must love to eat there. That's all I would say that. I guess that's nature too, but like it's not nature that's like good to look at, basically. To me, that's also a wasteland too. It's just not a dead wasteland. But anyway, going back to like the recreational area. She was saying how like everything is geometrical, she said, which is not like how you expect things to be in nature. And I'm like, you know what? You're right, actually. Like the park benches, the way the trees were planted, the flowers, the flowers were like in a hexagonal shape basically, which looks great, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I took pictures of that, I remember. You know, like, we'll like give the hot dog stands like a free pass, obviously, because, you know, this is a business, so they sell food or whatever. So basically, like, you know, she gave a free pass like to the vending machines or whatever, and the food stands. But as far as the so-called nature part of it was concerned, she was saying how, like, if it has to be like constructed by human hands, it's not real nature. And like, it looks good, but like, at least like she's not looking at cement, at least. And to her, like, it was basically like soul food for her eyes or something. Like, she's not looking at grades. She's not looking at like metal all the time or something. She really did enjoy that date. And then afterwards, afterwards, like, okay, it was like 8 o'clock. It was like 9. It was like 8 or 9 o'clock. She was like, oh, like, I should, you know, like, I guess, like, date's over, right? Like, we should go. Like, it was kind of like an awkward way to end the date because, like, I was gonna, like, take her home and stuff, but she said that, like, she wanted to, like, meet up with friends or something, and after the date, I mean, I don't know if she was gonna talk about me or whatever, but, like, she was telling me how she did have a good time, but she just, she didn't want to burden me with me to drop her off home, especially since she was gonna go and, like, hang out with friends anyway or something. So she called a taxi, actually. She called a taxi, and the taxi did not bring her home. I mean, she told me where she was going, which is probably a good sign. That means I assume she didn't really find me like a creep or anything. Again, she kept on saying the date was good, but, you know, people can lie, you know. Maybe she was saying that to, like, not hurt my feelings. But no, she told me that, like, oh, she was going to, like, her friend Tracy's house because, like, they promised to hang out, like, after the date or something. And I was like, cool. And I know, like, I was kind of, like, being, like, jokey, flirtatious here. I was like, cool, like, be sure you tell them, like, how good of a kisser I was or something, and make sure you mention my massive dick or whatever. Because, like, we were at that point in our life, but, like, we could, like, curse to each other freely and, you know, like, take it as a joke. And she was like, oh, yeah, sure, I'll be sure to tell my girlfriends that, ha ha ha. Like, we both laughed or whatever. And then, like, she left and I waved at her. And then, like, I didn't immediately, like, get into my car to drive off, actually. Instead, I was just like, I'm gonna walk around. Because, like, I never been, like, out here before. And, you know, like, new experiences. I'm not tired yet or anything like that, you know? And, no, just walk around. And also, like, a lot of places were still open. There's still lights everywhere and shit. I mean, yeah, like, this was, like, outside the main city, but it's still technically, like, city. So, a lot of places are still open late at night. So I walked around, and, I actually got stopped by a police officer, right? Maybe he thought I was drunk or something. And he was all like, hey there, son, how you doing? I was like, hey there, officer, bro, pretty good, pretty good. And then he just asked me, like, oh, like, you know, are you taking a nightly stroll or something? I don't know if he was asking that just to be neighborly, or if he was actually saying it because, like, maybe, like, they've had, like, a lot of drunk people out or something. And I was like, oh, yeah, actually, I just got finished with a date. My date took a taxi to her friend's house, and my car is actually over there, but, like, I've never been in this area before, so I decided to, like, I just want to walk around or something. If that's okay with you, obviously. And he was like, oh, okay, well, you stay safe now, you hear? And then, maybe, like, that's all he needed to hear, actually. And, like, you know, like, since I just came back from a date, I was clean, you know, like, I didn't have, like, no 5 o'clock shadow on my face or anything like that. I didn't look, like, surly or whatever. Because, you know, we had, like, a picnic date, essentially. Like, it's not like we were drinking or anything like that. So maybe he just wanted to make sure that I was okay or something, or make sure that I wasn't, you know, like, actually drunk. I assumed that's what he was asking for, if he was seeing if I was drunk or something. Anyway, like, they drove off, and, I found a park. And the park, I kid you not, it was like this. Like, straight up, the park was 100% like this. And that's why, like, I'm telling this story right now, because this really is, like, just such a case for me. Like, wow. This is, like, This is like such a flashback right here. And then like I found a bench like that, like just like that right there, right? Just like that. And I was like, you know, well, like I'm gonna sit there and just gonna like just admire the scenery. And it got me thinking about like my date, and I was like, I don't think she would like this view. You know, you look over there, right? You look over there, and it's like, what do you guys see, right? You guys see the city, right? You see the city. Like, if here's the bench over there, I'm on the bench right here, you know. There we go. I'm on the bench. I'm on the bench right there. I'm on the bench right there, and hold on, wait. I want. Let me play one with my model, guys. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Let me do that. Okay, there we go. Let me do this. Okay, so let me see if I can zoom out a little bit. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I think this may be like one of the few times I actually show off the full model. Anyway, I'm over here, right? Like, you know, like I'm like walking, I'm like walking down, and oh, look, there's a bench right there. Let me go and sit over there on the bench, and I'm looking over there, and it's like, you know, I don't think she would like this. I do not think she would like looking in the city like that. It's like, also like, so like if you look over here, actually, you see the trees like behind the bench, and you see like the grass and everything. Like that direction's nature, even if it's like planted nature, whatever like that by humans. But at least it's grass and trees and whatever. You look in this direction, all you see is man-made stuff though. You see like the cement ground, you see like the railing, you see like the city and the lights and everything like that. And also you see the bridge, right? You see the bridge down there too. Like I don't think she would like this view, but I think this view is actually very scenic. And like honestly, like I've been in this exact same kind of view with other girls, and they like the view as well. But she was one of the girls I wouldn't like this view, I would assume. And it just got me thinking, like, you know, like you could find beauty, I guess, like in artificial stuff versus nature, and you don't have to be considered a tree hugger, even if you do like nature things, right? I don't know, maybe it depends on like how much you like the city. It's like I look at this, right? I look at this, and sometimes like you can think about like what people are doing at night like this. Like you got people at restaurants, maybe also having dates. Yeah, people like working into the night, either like in an office building, or maybe also have like delivery truck drivers who are making a stop somewhere to eat, and then like they're gonna go back on their truck to start driving around again. You know, things like that. And you know, to think that like over like 1,000 years ago, right? Or 2,000 years ago, I guess. This year 2024, so I'm just gonna say 2,000 years. Like 2,000 years ago, you know, like when the sun went down, that was it. Like you couldn't do anything else. You couldn't do anything. There's nothing to do, actually. Like back then, like without electricity, the sun was your only source of light, right? So, and then like fire is expensive to keep around, assuming you didn't always have a tree to cut down or something. So it was dark. It was dark. Maybe you had a little bit of moonlight, but like not like you could like write a book or anything or something. You know, you need at least like a candle. You need a little bit extra light for that. You also need like a pen. You need some ink, something to draw with or whatever. Like, I've definitely like looked up documentaries on like human behavior like throughout the centuries and shit, and like the nighttime life is definitely something that is definitely a modern invention. Because even like as recent as only like 500 years ago, usually when the sun went down, most people really did just go home, get something to eat, and go to sleep because there really wasn't that much to do at night, honestly. Um, you know, even with like some decent lighting technology, like either like primitive electricity or like just really good like lanterns, candles, or whatever like that, there just wasn't a lot to do at night. And I mean like beyond like video games and like television, even beyond that, like, you know, like your apartment or your house or whatever with like full lights and things like that. You know, it's like there was a lot you could do at night, right? Like I said, you could write a book, you could draw. If you have a family, you could play board games or something. Or not, it doesn't have to be board games. It should just be just games, not a board game, just regular family games. You could play charades, shadow puppets, whatever like that, or just talk. Like, talking's a thing too, right? With your family. Like, you live in a nuclear family of 4, right? The mom, the dad, and 2 kids. It's like, how was your day? It's like 9 o'clock at night. Let's talk about our days, guys. Let's talk about what we all did, right? Because the kids were at school, dad was at work, mom did housework, his mom was a stay-at-home wife or whatever, and now like they got time to sit down after dinner and just talk after dinner, whatever. That's something that you could actually do. Whereas like back in the day, like, I mean, I'm sure they at least talked, right? I'm sure they talked at night, but back in the day, most people just went to sleep. You just went to sleep because, like, again, no lighting or whatever, very primitive lighting, expensive lighting, and you know, you would just yeah, like, I can't even, like, you could eat, I guess, and then after you're done eating, like, set some traps outside or something. Like, I'm trying to like talk beyond just cavemen, like even like primitive, like even like very primitive like farming societies where like they got rid of their hunter and gatherer like social structure and they actually like stayed in one place, whatever. It's like you spent the day farming then, and then you went home, you ate something, you went to sleep because again it's nighttime and you don't do anything. This idea of actually having like entertainment, you know, having entertainment at night, you know, that's definitely like a recent like modern invention. All right, I'm at. Okay, there we go. But anyway, like going back to the park though. So like I'm sitting there in the park and like I'm just kind of just looking at the city and I'm like, you know what? This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Like she probably wouldn't say that, but like I like this view actually. Especially if like you're actually like by yourself, like just to take in, like, I guess maybe the half nature that's behind you, again the park that's behind you. You also maybe have like flickering lights, like from the lamppost or something like that. You know, just maybe you also see like some trash. That sounds so stupid, right? But like to see like a rolling like burger wrapper being blown in the wind or something like that. I think this is actually quite beautiful, including the trash. Like it speaks volumes of like where you're at. You're in the city. There's gonna be garbage and whatever, you know. I'm pretty sure if I was with the girl, she'd say like she would rather see like a tumbleweed or something, like blowing the wind, or like petals. You want to see rose petals. But for me, I saw the garbage wrapper or something. You know, like this is city. That's the city living right there. And you know what? The lights look pretty. I don't care what anyone says. Lights look pretty. I mean, yeah, I guess to be fair, the dark smog, the dark clouds out there, it's a little ugly. If I could like make this scene like a little bit better for me, I would remove the clouds up at the top, and I could see the full moon. Yeah, then this would be a really good scene if I could have like a full moon up there. I like this. I do. I really like this. is bringing up a lot of memories of like sitting on park benches with or without a date. Sometimes I'd just be with my thoughts, and other times I'd be with a girl and we're just talking. I feel like also too, like a lot of dates that people have, like they're very objective based dates. They're not dates just to hang out and do nothing. I believe that kind of date is something that like young couples aren't doing enough of nowadays. There should be plenty to talk about, especially like if you two don't know each other that well, but instead they're having like very objective based dates all the time. You go and watch a movie, right? You go and watch a movie and then that's it. You have a movie date. But like, did you guys even talk a lot though? Like all you did was you sit in silence and watch the movie. You did nothing, right? And then maybe you have a dinner date. You go out and have dinner together. You converse a little bit during dinner, but half the time though you have food in your mouth, obviously. You're not talking about a whole lot. You're talking about simple subjects, basically. A shopping date's a good one. Shopping date, you're walking around a mall, and you're actually like, you can actually talk now. And then also like that implies also like you're eating at the food court. So, like, a shopping mall date to me is like a kind of an all-day date kind of thing. Whereas like a movie theater date lasts about as long as the movie, and a dinner date lasts about as long as the dinner. So shopping mall date is a pretty good date because I think conversation is definitely needed to actually get to know each other. And when I was young, I definitely had, when I was young, god damn, why do I sound so old? When I was young, I definitely had dates where the idea was to do nothing. And I remember bringing this up with some of the girls sometimes. It's like, hey, like, you want to go out this weekend? And she's like, cool, where do you want to go? And I was like, well, actually, if you're up for the idea, we'll do the opposite of going out. We'll go in instead. We'll stay in. And then she'll be like, you want to, like, cook dinner or something? Because I love to cook. And I'm like, I mean, I could. Or we could get like, we could order takeout or order delivery or something. But actually, I was just thinking that we would just hang. Just do nothing. And then just, like, appreciate each other's, like, company and time. And, of course, the stipulation for this, actually, is that there is no TV. Like, that was actually, like, a rule I would set. No television. And you're not playing, like, any sitcom or anything like that. If we are going to use the TV, then we would only use the TV as a glorified speaker, and we would play music through the TV. If, like, you know, they don't have a stereo system or something. We play music, of course, but, like, just no actual programs running on the TV. If, and like, there were definitely... Oh, this is gonna sound so old. So, like, nowadays, especially with smart TVs, you could just put up, like, a fucking background of, like, a scenic background or something on your TV. If you want something like that, and play, like, soothing ocean sounds or something. But back in the day, though, you actually had to buy, like, a VHS. You had to buy a video cassette, which had, like, scenic places like that. So, like, you would actually buy a video that says, oh, like, here's a video of beaches. Here's a video of, like, a forest, and with forest sounds. Here is a video of, like, a city road, because some people actually like the sound of that. Here's a video of the ocean, or something. So, back then, when I had dates like this, I actually had, like, a collection of these videos. So we could use the TV as kind of like a glorified, kind of like wallpaper. And, like, you know, like, I'd play one of these VHSs. Some of the girls I dated, like, they thought, like, it was kind of, like, weird to not have, like, an objective-based date. Even if the objective was just to have sex. Like, even that would be better than to do, quote-unquote, nothing. It's all like, oh, do you want to, like, just come over and we could just do it or something? It's like, I mean, that'd be nice, not gonna lie, you know? But then, like, other girlfriends I've had, like, they were open for the idea. They never done something like that before. And I was like, I think it's important just to kind of, like, be in each other's company and shit. So, you know, like, I would come over, or they would come over, and I would play, like, one of these videos, right? Like, here's a beach, here's a forest. Here's the ocean. Maybe there's a fish that comes up every once in a while. Here's like a flowing river or lake. And then I just play music. But not sexy music though. Like not like jazz music or anything like that. Just like honestly music like this kind of like ambient. I play ambient music like this. So it's not gonna be like orchestrated music or whatever, like fucking Beethoven or something like that. It's not gonna be like hip hop rap music with a bunch of like curse words. It's not even gonna be like pop music either. That's meant to be like very jingly. No, it's just ambient sounds and music, and with the TV being used as a glorified wallpaper. And we were just hang, and you know, if the subject of something to talk about comes up, we could talk about it, or we could just do nothing and just cuddle, or just you know, if she's not up for cuddling, you know, for like that kind of physical intimacy, then we could just kind of like just lie down on the couch, or like just sit together or something like that, like lie down on like separate couches. It's a very different kind of date, and even I'll admit it's not for everybody, but I've had very good like reception with girls who are open to the idea. There's different ways to kind of like lie around. If you have multiple couches in your living room, one person get a couch each, unless again the girl is open to cuddling and you guys can like, you know, be together. You can also like just do it actually on the floor with a blanket, obviously, because I assume you have a hard floor. With a floor and a blanket, even better if it's carpet. If you have carpet flooring and not just like tile flooring. Depending on like how close you are with the girl, also you could like be in bed together. Again, nothing sexual though. Nothing sexual about it. Like just lie down in a bed and just kind of either cuddle or just be next to each other. Maybe you can hold hands or something, you know? That's a little bit different from cuddling. You can hold hands. And again, talking is not off the table. You guys can talk if you want to. If there's any subject that like you guys want to talk about. I guess like this was never a rule that like I set out, but this is a rule that I'm making up right now because like I guess it's something I just thought of like right now as I'm talking about this, but I guess like the only rule I would say about like the whole talking thing is no trauma dumping, I guess. Like this is supposed to be like kind of like a get to know each other via vibes kind of date. So if you're gonna talk about nothing basically. Talk about like weird things that happen at work. Talk about how like you had a dream where you were a fish one time or something. Talk about like how there is like this park that you used to go to as a kid, and there was like this weird statue that you didn't know what was all about. And there was this old lady with a dog that would never bark no matter what. Like barking dog is normal, but this dog was silent, and you thought it was weird. You know, like things like that, like just stupid things like that. You know, those are things you can talk about, and you can go back and forth and stuff. I once had one of these like do nothing dates where the girl I was with, we were in bed, we were holding hands, and like other than talking about some light subjects, for a majority of it, like I want to say we were together for 5 hours. For 3 of those 5 hours, we said nothing to each other. We said nothing to each other. You kind of like, you know, maybe like roll around in bed for a bit. Maybe our eyes would meet or something, you know, we kind of like stare at each other. Again, like vibes, right? Like eyes is like a doorway to the soul, as they say, you know. And then, you know, maybe a subject pops up like every once in a while. Like maybe like 30 minutes in, she might bring up a subject, and then like we'd stop talking. And then maybe like an hour in, I would bring up a subject. We'd talk a little bit, then like we'd stop talking or something. And after the 5 hours, you know, it's like she was like, you know what, that was nice actually. Like, again, it's not objective based, and also it's not a date. I mean, also it's a date too where she was comfortable enough with me where like I'm just not doing this just to get into her pants or anything like that. again, like, I'm open for the idea. I'm a typical guy, you know, like, I'm not going to white knight myself or whatever like that. Like, I'm a typical guy. If she wanted to go down on me, I would not have, like, you know, like, said no. You know, I would have reciprocated it, you know. They're like, oh, I'm down, sure. I would say, though, like, if she were to try and take off my pants, basically, the only thing I would say is... Sorry. Let me get some water. Anyway, if she was down, if she was DTF, I would say that, like, I guess it would depend on when she was DTF too. If she was DTF like right at the start, I would say all like, oh, is that why I came here? Just to be a booty call? Like, basically, it would kind of ruin the whole date aspect because we'd have sex and then like we would be tired afterwards or something, right? Like, the whole point is again to get each other's vibes and to kind of like, you know, just be next to each other, whatever like that. Now, if she was DTF at the end of it though, like 4 hours in, 5 hours in, then I think that'd be better. You know, like we'd hang and then afterwards, maybe if she got a good feeling about me, then she'd be like DTF, and I'd be like, okay, cool, yeah, let's go. Like, I sure, like, yo, penis, time to wake up. You know, like that's basically like what I'd be like. But no, we didn't do it, and you know, just that was a fun date, and either like I would go home or she would go home, and you know, depending on like whether she came over, right, or I came over. Yeah, like it doesn't have to be objective based at all, right? Like, let's go to the arcade. Let's go shopping. Let's go to like this museum, look at shit. Let's go to like this arts and crafts place and like do arts and crafts. You know, I've definitely had some like creative girlfriends where like we would go over to like this rec center and like they were doing like arts and crafts day or whatever. People are like painting, people are like doing origami or something, or like paper flowers and shit or whatever. People are also making like sand glue like drawings. I don't know what the official term for that is, but like it's a thing where like you put glue on a piece of paper or like cardstock paper at least, and then like you sprinkle like colored sand over it and shit, and you make art out of that. That's like a grade school level kind of thing, but I see adults do it though. Again, like it's supposed to be like a way to kind of like make your mind go numb. That way you just don't think about like your fucking life struggles and shit. I've had dates like that, but yeah, again, like this is like a date where like you just do nothing. Do nothing, a possibility of sex afterwards maybe, but like definitely not the beginning, because otherwise like the date aspect kind of gets ruined and it's just a booty call at that point. Like you came over or she came over just to have sex and that's it. I mean, I guess that's to be considered a date to some people, but I don't really consider that a date myself. I don't know. I think to me, like, what I consider a date is just being able to, like, hang out with someone that, like, you're fond of and, like, you enjoy their time. I mean, like, obviously you're enjoying their time during sex, of course, obviously, but I don't know, like, sex just feels different. It feels different than, like, how a date would normally lend itself, right? Basically, sex is, like, the reward after a date. Maybe you have dinner, she enjoyed it, she invites you over to her place, or she goes to your place, and then you guys do it after dinner. That's something that happens afterwards, it's not something that happens before. If it happens before, it's a booty call. I don't know. That's the way I see it. Honestly, it is the way I see it. Okay, yes, that was it. That was my rant. Alright, I need to get myself back in the mindset of this. I need to get myself back in this mindset. Girls Frontline. The human is sitting on a bench in the park, gazing up at the night sky with a look of melancholy. It's hard to imagine why someone like this would need to have their risk factor assessed. To number 388, her target just seems to be a deeply unhappy person that she feels sorry for. But she has no choice but to follow Miss Musicani's order. Ah, ew. So like, I could definitely tell that like, this is not a high resolution picture. You can see that like, they just zoomed in. They zoomed in on the picture they already had, basically. Like, there is no high quality version of the picture. The picture is just done like in standard quality, and then they just zoomed in on it. Like, they could have drawn the picture like in ultra, not ultra, just regular high definition, so that way they can zoom in if they need to. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time Girls Frontline does this for like zoomed in scenes, but like, it sucks when you do see it though, because I can see the JPEG artifacting, man. I can see it. I hope you don't mind if I sit next to you. Before waiting for the commander's reply, number 388 sits down on the other end of the bench. After a brief pause, number 388 breaks the silence. Allow me to introduce myself. I am number 388 from the Investigation Department of the Ministry of Love. I'm here to collect some feedback regarding your visit. After all, as the first human visitor without a cyber brain, your opinion matters a great deal to us. According to the report submitted by 390, who was your guide today, she felt rather dismayed for not being able to provide you with a satisfactory service. She did very well. Oh no, I guess the command. She did very well. In the report, she mentioned that you were very depressed throughout your visit, whether you were touring the residential area or utility areas of a different department. Number 390 could not determine the cause of your unhappiness. Would you be so kind as to share your feelings with me? Do you care so much about me just because of your job? No. Number 38 suddenly smiles cheerfully. My routine work is very monotonous. I sit at the office in the Ministry of Love and wait for my comrades to bring in people who broke the law. I complete the registration and transfer them to the interrogation room. The people who come and go are pretty much the same from day to day. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm just reliving the same day over and over again. So, is investigating me a special mission for you? Yes, I've never received such an assignment before, so I might have let it get to my head a bit too much. You forgive me. The visitor falls silent and seems to stare into space, but number 388 notices that they are actually scanning the telescreens in their area. Our telescreens record everything they see in here. So, they're part of your surveillance systems. Is that how you found me? Yes, the telescreens are how we communicate with each other. We also use them to obtain information and receive orders beyond our authorization. So it's just a tool for communication. Big Brother rules over the entire 2Z64 using the telescreens as well. Big Brother? Big Brother is a top leader of Sector 2Z64. An ordinary civilian like me can never hope to meet Big Brother. So we have no way of knowing Big Brother's gender, age, physical appearance, etc. What we do know is that Big Brother is omniscient and omnipotent, and that Big Brother is always right. In other words, we can't actually be sure Big Brother is even a person that exists. That's true, but no matter who or what Big Brother is, he is running Sector 2Z64 effectively. Running it effectively. Number 38 can see the commander is pondering something with a deep frown. He decides to leave them with their own thoughts and walks over to the vending machine nearby. He buys 2 cans of drinks and offers them to the commander. Grape juice? Not very like you. What do you mean? Nothing. I've answered your questions. In return, could you tell me what you think about Sector 2Z64? It's a fool's paradise. It was filled with pointless hustle and bustle. So, I take it that you believe Sector 2Z64 is an empty illusion? Yes. What makes you think so? The visitor known as the commander stops weighing the can of grape juice after a short pause. They fling the can vehemently at the telescreen before them. The telescreen is smashed right in the center. Then comes the splitting shriek of the alarm. Commander. Now, Big Brother can't eavesdrop on our conversation. Tell me the truth. About what? Do you enjoy your life here? Do you generally think living here is better than living somewhere else? Yo, it's playing like Girls Frontline music now. Let me turn that up. Yeah, it's playing actual Girls Frontline music. I like that. Number 3 thinks for a while and meets the commander's gaze solemnly. I don't exactly enjoy my life here, but I don't hate it either. I have never lived anywhere else, but I suppose life can't be so different no matter where I live. You don't seem very happy with my answer. I just want to have another proper chat with you over some booze. Booze? Commander, alcohol has been banned for years. In fact, I believe it has been centuries. This is the last time when we could consume alcohol on a table. Excuse me, I just received an emergency call. I must go. Number 3 jogs off, but suddenly stops and turns around. The commander has resumed the melancholic state of the night sky. She breathes in the aroma of grape juice in the air. They say people in the past would make wine by fermenting grape juice. If we ever get the chance, why don't we try some together in secret? Number 388, a long dark hair disappears completely into the night. The maintenance staff that rushed to the scene has disabled the alarm and replaced the smashed telescreen. It is as if nothing has ever happened in the spacious and quiet park. The commander is still sitting on the same bench, staring in the direction in which Ibis has departed. Number 388. Has she even forgotten her own name? A notification pings softly, and a chat window pops up in front of the commander. It's a call from 390. Commander! I ran a search in one of the names you mentioned, Boys and Pure, in the database, but didn't find anything. It struck me a bit odd, as even if there's no such data in the database, the search engine should have brought up similar results. I would try to run searches on other databases. Please wait a bit longer. Also, you accused me of betraying you before you stormed off. I'd like to make something clear. As someone who has been awarded Best Employee in the Ministry of Truth for 3 years in a row, I would never be a traitor. You haven't changed at all. What does that mean? Have we met before? The commander closes the chat window. After staring at the colorful interface in a daze for a while, the commander, as if possessed, pulls up the memory interface. Since they have not undergone cyberbrain conversion, the memory interface is only a simulated display. But if... will I also be able to forget everything about the past, just like them? Alright. I definitely went off topic quite a bit during the stream. I also spent a little bit of time going over all the anniversary shit. Did a little bit of gacha. I'm gonna have to cut off the stream here though, because I do have work tomorrow morning. So now's the time. Now's a good stop point, I think, since we haven't gone too deep in the Ghost in the Shell story arc. But we will definitely reconvene. We're definitely reconvene for next stream. Next stream might be Project NeuroCloud, or it could be Ghost Frontline again. It'll be something Mika related, probably. Anyway, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go grab something to eat, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream. I'll see y'all bitches later for the Friday stream.